All right, man. Give you some names here. Test the mic. Drysdale, Golden, Cohen, Fowler, Cairo, D'Amato, Swankler, Yetman, Duff, Henry, Selin, Horton, Hunter, Sopa, Lockhart, Sador, Gola, Brissett, Hoffman, Sproul, Daniel Murphy, and Net. Good there. Andy is going to join me on color here today. I'm going to have Andy gives me a count to 10, and
sure.
We will.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, tenor. Check, check, check.
Good there. All right.
Check, check.
Sweet. I have Brian. I have where when I plug in my computer, I know where memorize where everything was at for interviews. So we should be okay whenever I get to that during pregame and the intermission. Sweet. Okay. 1:45.
Line to return from that broken hand next Sunday against the Wizards. NHL, handful of games to get to there throughout the day, but only one right now. Capitals still in front of the Penguins 1-0 with under 6 minutes left in the second. I'm Greg Caserta.
We are CBS Sports Radio, and our Twitter handle is @CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
At Quicken Loans, our 17,000 team members know that home is so much more than a house. That's because our clients tell us all the time. Hey, this is Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, and we want to help you save money on your mortgage with some of the lowest refinancing rates ever. Rates are historically low. You may be able to reduce your rate and save money on your monthly mortgage payment right now. Pay off some credit card debt, or put some money towards that new bathroom or kitchen you've always wanted. The rate today on our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 3.99%. APR 4.23%. That's right, 3.99%. While we can't predict what will happen in the future, we do know that rates have dropped, and now is the time to save money on your mortgage. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com to learn how refinancing now may be the right mortgage solution for you. That's 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rates subject to change. Pay 2% fee to receive this discounted rate. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
An interesting creature inhabits the flat, arid plains of many an automobile dashboard. The bobblehead. It's most agreeable and will nod along to anything, despite having no brain function. But when the bobblehead hears how Geico not only saves people money, but also gives them access to licensed agents 24/7 online and over the phone, he'll nod even more vigorously because he knows you should switch. Because yes, switching to Geico is a no-brainer. Easy, bobblehead, easy. You're going to get whiplash.
Are you drowning in IRS tax debt? Get ready for a toll-free hotline. Take advantage of new IRS tax forgiveness programs. Call Civic Tax Relief for free information now. Find out about the Fresh Start program that is now available through Civic Tax Relief. Civic Tax Relief's special tax hotline can help you discover all the relief programs you qualify for free. Just call 800-841-0908. 800-841-0908. 800-841-0908.
If you know the symptoms and get the facts, you'll know the signs of a heart attack. Women, listen to me, and when I'm done, if it sounds familiar, call 911.
Pain in your neck, chest,
arms, or jaw,
shortness of breath,
please tell us more. Cold sweats and nausea, tiredness,
it's time to take it
serious. Back pain, stomach pain, shortness of breath, cold sweats, nausea, dizziness. If you know the symptoms and heed the signs, you'll be around for a long, long time. Women, listen to me, and when I'm done, if any sound familiar, call 911.
Learn the song that could save your life. Get a free download at womenshealth.gov/heart attack.
Women, listen to me, and when I'm done, if any sound familiar, call 911. If any sound familiar, call 911.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
911.
Safe Journey has provided support for victims of domestic violence in rural Erie County since 1978. As the county's only domestic violence service agency outside the city of Erie, Safe Journey is a lifeline for victims and their families in the rural area where transportation and services are limited. Safe Journey's free and confidential services include shelter, group and individual counseling, safety planning, financial assistance, help in obtaining protection from abuse orders, and so much more. To increase awareness of domestic violence and to raise funds for victim services, Safe Journey will hold a masquerade ball on Saturday, February 29th from 5 to 10 p.m. at the Union City American Legion. You can dress formal or just wear jeans. Just be there. Tickets are available by calling Safe Journey or online at eventbrite.com searching Masquerade Ball. Please help us to help victims of physical, emotional, and verbal domestic abuse in Erie County. Thank you and hope to see you there.
Did you know that 1 in 4 families is affected by addiction? It's a serious disease and it deserves more attention. Erie County and our country as a whole is in the worst opioid epidemic in history, and this widespread plague needs more awareness. Gaudentia Erie is the largest nonprofit provider of drug and alcohol treatment services in Pennsylvania. At Gaudentia Erie, our mission is to help individuals and families affected by drug and alcohol dependency, mental illness, and related conditions achieve a better quality of life and become productive members of society, regardless of their ability to pay. Through a continuum of care, Gaudentia Erie helps our clients with their recovery, guided by a philosophy of mutual concern, personal responsibility, and community awareness. Together, please help us smash the stigma of addiction. There's no shame in reaching out for help, and we're in this fight together. For more information on Gaudentia Erie's programs and services, please call 814-459-4775 or visit our Crossroads facility, which is located at 414 West 5th Street.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You're listening to the Pony Express. Here's Andrew Filipponi.
And you can continue to listen once you get out of your car and even after I say goodbye for the day. The rest of CBS Sports Radio's programming is always live at SiriusXM Channel 206, the radio.com app, which is free to download today. Go do that and take us on the go wherever you go, wherever you are. It's the radio.com app. 855-2124-CBS, 855-212-4227. That number might come in handy if you want to talk XFL. No, not the team that's picked to win or what's your take on the goofy rules. Much more macro than that. 30,000 feet up. We're talking about this league 3 weeks in and your impressions of it. You know, you ask after 1 week, everybody's googly-eyed and going gaga for it. 3 weeks later, I think reality sets in and you get a more sober analysis of what the league is good at and what it's bad at. I know one of the reasons why I thought the league was dead in the water, like every other second-tier, 2-bit Mickey Mouse league that comes around, is because the quarterbacks weren't going to be any good. And most of them aren't, but a couple of them are fun. Houston's got a quarterback that's electrifying, and Cardell Jones, I think, is pretty good too. You know, the CFL had quarterbacks, a couple of them. Doug Flutie, Jeff Garcia. You need players at that position to get people to watch, to get people to even remotely care. Here's Alan in Mississippi on CBS Sports Radio. Hi, Alan.
What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, man.
I actually like the XFL. I like that it's actually something to do during the spring. That's something to watch, like football related during the spring. And I actually think that they hit a lot harder than what you're seeing in the NFL now because of all the penalties and everything that happens. Like the rule changes in the NFL now. That they're not playing, I guess, real football anymore. They're not hitting as hard. There's not a whole lot of, collisions that everybody likes to see, but they don't want nobody getting hurt. That kind of thing. Because I hear more pads hitting in this league than the NFL now. And I also I do agree with you, though. The quarterback play is not as good. And like yesterday, I saw 2 Vipers players hitting each other, like running into each other and tackling their own teammates. It's a lot of bad, and there's a little bit of good in it too.
Yeah, well, I have not. Thank you, Alan. I've not found it to be more barbaric and more old school. Beat the crap out of the other guy, win the war of attrition. Guys carried off on stretchers, serious injuries, car wreck type plays. I haven't seen that. Now, I'm not watching all 4 games. I'm taking it in bite-sized portions, man. I'm not going to the drugstore and asking for, the king-size Snickers. I'm getting the little ones. The ones you hand out on Halloween. That's how I'm consuming the XFL. And so the piece of candy I had yesterday was good. It hit the spot. It was just what the doctor ordered. A more physical version of football, I have not seen that, though. I'd be lying to you. I could try to rip you and say you're wrong, but that would be dishonest because I haven't watched enough. From what I've seen, I don't look at a league that's more willing to tolerate the violent plays. And I don't think they want that. Just from the way Oliver Luck, the commissioner, has talked, I do think they want a safe game. I don't think they want to bring hitting back to football and take the tutus off quarterbacks. Here's Matt in Chicago on CBS Sports Radio. Hi, Matt.
Hey, Andrew. It's time for Erie Otters hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
Critical matchup at the Bay Shore last night with the Erie Otters taking on the Owen Sound Attack in the midst of a 3-3 weekend for the Erie Otters, a weekend set with the Attack Saturday night here at the J.D. MacArthur Arena. The Erie Otters, upset with the way the game went Friday in Kitchener, where a 5-minute stretch spoiled the evening that the Erie Otters played a solid hockey game against the Rangers, but only to see the Rangers prevail 4-3. The Owen Sound Attack in this game looking to snap a 3-game losing skid, but it's the Erie Otters setting the tone early, beginning with a thunderous check in the neutral zone from Jack Duff as he would send Ethan Burrows tumbling to the ice. An instigator on a fight would send the Otters to a power play resulting from that hit, and Maxim Golod makes the Attack pay at 3:10. The Otters power play 1-for-1. Golod, his 22nd of the year, 1-0 Erie. Power play continues to shine for the Erie Otters. And for just the 9th time this year, Erie has multiple power play goals in a hockey game. A shot from the point from Jacob Golden goes off the body of Chad Yetman and bounces right to the tape of Brendan Sellen for his first of the night at 13:37. Erie leads 2-0. The Attack would respond, and it's Barrett Kerwin with his 25th of the season to lead the Owen Sound Attack, cutting the lead in half 2-1 at the end of the first period. Kerwin up to his tricks again, this time a power play goal at 3:42. Knots this one up at 2. At the Erie Otters shorthanded once again, it's Chad Yetman on an intercept, streaking into the zone and beats goaltender Guzda. Erie ahead 3-2 on the shorthanded tally. The Attack would respond once more, make it 3-3 at 10:54. Brady Lyle on the board as he nets his 19th of the year. He loves playing against the Erie Otters. All even once again, but the Otters continue to force turnovers, stay hard on pucks, and play their game. And Austin Swankler going to force a turnover at the Owen Sound Attack line, streak into the zone, and wire this one from the right wing circle, top shelf, for a 4-3 lead. A minute and 6 seconds later, Swankler at it again as he's found on the back door. Finishing off a rush into the offensive zone, Brendan Hoffman puts it right on his tape. 5-3 lead for the Erie Otters. They're just going to pour it on in the third period. Another shorthanded goal, this one to Brendan Sellen. His first multi-goal game of his OHL career comes at 2:48. Chad Yetman will add another one at 5:14 unassisted as a late power play goal gives the final score. 7-4 as the Erie Otters climb into a tie for fourth in the Midwest Division with the Owen Sound Attack at 59 points apiece. And an even more critical hockey game coming up this afternoon in the battle for fourth in the Midwest Division. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, soon to be joined by Andy Clark on the broadcast. The Otters with a chance to take sole possession of fourth place in the Midwest Division and seventh in the Western Conference. But it's the Owen Sound Attack who are not happy with their effort last night. They're looking to rebound today and snap what is now a 4-game losing streak as they host the Erie Otters in the final meeting between these two Midwest Division rivals on this season. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We'll chat about today's matchup and much more coming up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer, copier, and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, part of the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center, and inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show, where the Erie Otters and the Owen Sound Attack set the face-off this afternoon. Final meeting between the two. It's the 6th game. Erie looking to even the series. A chance to take fourth in the Midwest Division and 7th in the conference. The Attack are looking just to rebound and snap this losing skid they find themselves on. I'm Aaron Cooney, joined on the broadcast by Andy Clark. Andy, thanks for joining us. I know we had a bit of a mix-up yesterday when we, I thought I had you on the broadcast, and all of a sudden, Audible called over on the TV side, and you find yourself on TV.
Yeah, apparently a bit of the flu going around, so they needed me to step in over there, and I know you're used to running things capably on your own there, so I jumped into the lurch over and helped out on the Owen Sound side of things.
And with that hockey game last night, Otters defeating the Owen Sound Attack 7-4, ends up being the final. For the Otters, when I looked at that one, it was one of the best games I think I've seen Erie play, and they're really starting to find their stride over the course of the last 2 weeks or so. But for Owen Sound, that did not look like a team that was looking to find their game, get back to it after losing 3 straight. They did not. I mean, you mentioned it off air. There was not a lot of energy in the building to start with, and Owen Sound just looked flat for much of that hockey game.
You certainly see a lot more spark from the likes of Aiden Dudas and Popoff, and Matthew Struthers, and it wasn't for a lack of trying, but they just didn't seem to be able to click. Their timing was off, or their energy was a bit flat. And certainly Jack Duff, with his big hit early in the first period, seemed to deflate things a little bit, and they didn't have a really big answer, even though Stepan Makacek stepped up and they had a bit of a Donnybrook about it all. But it wasn't really a physical game after that. So yeah, the energy was a bit flat, and Erie was very impressive too, getting 2 goals on their first 2 power plays, and then adding in 2 shorthanded goals. There was an awful lot they must have been happy about.
It's funny because I get the opportunity to sit in some of the video meetings and some of the meetings with the team. It just happens to be right at breakfast or the lunch or whatever. So you sit in them, and a lot of the things that the coaching staff talked about, wanting to move the puck quick, make quick decision making, be hard on pucks, and not give a lot of room to Owen Sound to force their hand quicker than they want to. Erie accomplished a lot of what they set out to do from the meetings the team had Saturday, all throughout Saturday, and then executed well. And the big thing here is you expect a better. I mean, reading the comments in the Sun Times from the players and from assistant coach Jordan Hill, it sounds like, they weren't happy. Jordan Hill said that they put out a lot of the younger guys, the 16, 17-year-olds, finished the hockey game for the Owen Sound attack just because they weren't getting the effort from the older guys. And I'm sure they have been challenged, and you expect quite a bounce back today, this afternoon, for the attack.
Trying to send a bit of a message out there by giving the youngsters a bit of experience, but also giving the veterans a sit down. And I think this goes back to last weekend, the Friday night game that Owen Sound played in Guelph. They had 40 shots. They outshot Guelph 40-14, and yet ended up losing 2-0. And an awful lot of talk was about the shots were from the perimeter. So they were freewheeling, they were moving the puck, but they're shooting from the outside and had very few second shot opportunities, which we know are a much higher percentage when you get the rebounds and or the tips in front of the blue ice. And I saw some attempts last night there. Szymanski was trying to get to the net, McMaster was trying to get to the net, but they just perhaps didn't have enough people driving the net hard enough to try and get those second shot opportunities.
Here tonight, not many changes on either side. The Otters, well, of course, they are pretty banged up as we continue on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Daniel Murphy will start 14-14, 3-3. 2 shutouts at 3.43 goals against average, an .891 save percentage. And on the evening last night, was tested a good bit. This is a team that Owen Sound, they do put up shots, as you mentioned. Erie goaltender Murphy stopped 35 of 34 on the day. That was good enough for the victory. For the Otters, scratches will be Brendan Kishnick, Hayden Fowler, Marcus Gillard, Matthew McDougall, and Kian Sopa, which leads us to the UPMC injury report with a stocked shelf for the Otters in the sick bay. Well, mostly injuries. It's all upper body injuries. Kishnick's out with an upper body injury. He was injured Friday night as a result of a elbow to the back of the head from Greg Morellis, who is still under suspension by the Ontario Hockey League. It's indefinite right now. Should have an answer on how many games he will end up getting, as Brendan Kishnick headed to the hospital during the game Friday to be checked and looked at while in Kitchener. Matthew McDougall's out with an upper body injury. Hayden Fowler's an upper body injury. Kian Sopa also an upper body injury. And Marcus Gillard has been out all season with the hip injury and surgery he had earlier in the year. He was injured in the first preseason game against Hamilton at the Erie Insurance Arena and has not played since. The attack will go back to Matt Guzda, who struggled last night. 21-18, 4-2 this year. 2 shutouts of 3.16 goals against average and .899 save percentage. But allowed 7 goals on 18 shots last night. And if that's one guy was pulled in the third period, that's one who I expect to bounce back as well. Guz has been pretty consistent for the most part, and I think that 7 spot's a bit of a rarity.
Absolutely. He is sitting at 6th in the league in goals against average, and he's a workhorse for them. He's 2nd in the league in minutes played, 3rd in saves, so he's seen an awful lot of vulcanized rubber hurling his way this year. So yeah, that definitely was a bit of an anomaly last night, so I would expect to see him back in sharp form. To that end, Nick Chenard, their rookie backup, he's only played in 12 games this year, so he hasn't seen a whole lot of ice time there. But yes, I definitely think Guzda, the Knoxville, Tennessee native, will be back on form today, I would expect.
One change for Owen Sound as Logan Lesage will sit. Caleb Lawrence activated in the lineup tonight for the attack. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll chat with two-goal man from last night. Brendan Sellen, his first two-goal game in the OHL. Caught up with him before today's game. We'll have that conversation next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters forward Brendan Sellen. And Brendan, first 2-goal OHL game. How'd that feel last night?
Yeah, it felt good. It kind of seemed like every shot I took went in, which was true. I had 2 shots, they both went in. But yeah, it felt good.
You've been working so hard, watching you, D'Amato, and Brendan Hoffman, and the way you guys just emulate how this team wants to work hard, especially in the offensive zone and below the dots. We just haven't seen you rewarded. Have you felt like this process finally paid off for you here with that game last night?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've definitely seen that it has paid off in the past with us generating team success. But, in terms of it generating personal success, yeah, it felt like it's paid off. And hopefully we continue to do it.
Yesterday, I get this, with dinners and meals and breakfast, I get to sit in on some of those video sessions, and everything that the coaches talked about before the game yesterday, it seems like you guys executed for an entire 60 minutes. Was that the most complete effort you guys felt about the game last night in the win over Owen Sound?
Yeah, it was everyone last night. It was everyone doing the right things, kind of trying to emulate, like you said, what the team wants to do, and I think we did it, for all 60 minutes, and you saw it paid off. So I think we have to continue doing that, and hopefully we get the same result tonight.
Playing in this building is always difficult. You guys have, last time was just a second victory in this building in the last 3 years. What is the challenge about this building?
Yeah, I think it's different to play in this rink. Active boards, smaller ice, and I think they know how to play a certain way in their rink. But I think if we can counter it with our style of play, it'll be better. And certainly, it's not easy beating a team 2 times in a weekend, twice in a row. But like I said, if we have the same effort as last night, I think we'll be all right.
You guys have had to deal with injuries all season long. It's been that next man up mentality. You find out you lose Kian Sopo right before the road trip. You lose Brendan Kishnick Friday night. what's said in the locker room about the next guy up, that next guy stepping in, and when you see that kind of work? I mean, even for yourself, stepping on the power play and a power play goal last night.
Yeah, it's just everyone's got to bring more. Losing guys obviously isn't a good thing, but we have been through it the past couple years, so we know kind of what it's like, and guys know how to step up in these kind of situations. So I think even guys like Kyrou and Brissett last night stepping up, it was great to see, and hopefully they can do it again tonight.
You guys embarrassed the attack, it seemed like, in there, and some of the comments from them you could read in the newspaper. They weren't happy the way the game went. You got to expect their best here today. How do you come back and prepare and try to replicate what you did last night here this afternoon?
Yeah, just do the same thing. We saw it work last night. I think they're going to come out real physical and trying to kind of intimidate us a little bit, but we just got to weather the storm and play the same way as last night. Should be all right.
Brendan, thanks for this. Have fun here today against the attack.
Thanks, Aaron.
Face Off is next. That's Brendan Sellon. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
From saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, where the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters, visiting the Owen Sound Attack. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me on the broadcast, Andy Clark. I'm watching the 7th skater. She's not sure where to go as they try to get her off. But as they get everything set up, we're getting ready for a face-off. Otters in attack. Final time this season, and man, we are closing in. This is game 57 for the Otters. 11 more after this. And the final game against the Owen Sound Attack this year. Daniel Murphy gets the net. Back-to-back starts for him after the victory last night, where he stopped 35 of 39 for win number 14 on the year. Matt Guzda will get the net for the attack as he looks to bounce back with the rest of his group from last night's loss, 7-4, where the Otters climbed into a tie for 4th in the division with the attack. As we're underway, we'll drop the puck. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me on the broadcast, Andy Clark, as the Otters quickly into the offensive zone to start. Down in behind the net, squirts loose as Woolley will nudge this one around, who's pretty vocal after the game in the conversation he had with Greg Cowan with the Sun-Times about the game last night and how he didn't see the effort he wanted, and a hand pass whistled against the Otters for our first whistle, 26 seconds in.
Chad Yetman out there had another good night last night. He's on a real hot streak again, 6 goals in 4 games.
Back-to-back games with shorthanded goals. That gives him 4 on the season. He's just 3 away from the Otters' single-season record that was for shorthanded goals in a year. That was set by Corey Pecker in 2001-2002 with 7. So we'll see how this continues. He's got 11 games left to close in on that, a record that's been around for 18 years now. As Chibrikoff will slide this ahead for Pearson in right side. He's knocked down by Jack Duff, who is probably as physical as have ever seen him with the Erie Otters. He was last night. Really set the tone early on for the Otters, as Drysdale will carry this one ahead out right side. And on through neutral ice. Speeding in is D'Amato. He'll snap it in from the left wing. Guzda will slow this one down. Selin digs away. First 2-goal game of his career last night, including a power play goal and a short-handed goal, getting it done on the special teams. Erie plays to Cameron Morton on the left side. Fans on the try, rolls to D'Amato, poked out to center ice by the attack, and Erie just rips it back in as they touch up onside. Third game of the third day for the Erie Otters, as the Otters on the right side, close to too many men on the ice. You can hear the official screaming no as logjam at the door, and Erie spikes it back down to attack ice. Nearly 3 games in 2.5 days for the Erie Otters. In that third game, the Otters are 2-1, 0-2 on the back end of a 3-3. This one bounced in on Murphy. He'll slow it for Cameron Morton. Slid around for Noah Sidor on the near side, and Austin Swankler puts it off the glove of Sedley out to center. And then corralled here by the attack. From their own end, Sam Sedley, right side. Denny Gore on a cross, couldn't be brought in onside by McMaster, and they'll reset back at their own line. Carter Robertson. McMaster goes for escape. The Otters, good pressure here once more to turn him around, and Dudas looks to give right back. Pass off the mark. Jake Golden taps this one along, and Kyrou gets it out to center once more. Aiden Dudas. There's a mismatch here at the left wing side. Here's McMaster. Rich shot. First stop for Murphy to hold on. The shot from the left wing face-off circle. Whistle comes 2 minutes and 22 seconds into the hockey game.
Kyrou from Kamoka, Ontario, they're moving him up and playing him on the wing, normally a defenseman. Something that teams try from time to time, just to either fill in because of injuries or maybe to try and spark a player or find a new position for a player. I know this time last year, Owen Sound had Chibrikoff and Seed playing as forwards, and they're back on defense now.
Try to make it work with the lineup you have. Erie without 5 regulars. And we're looking at 168 man games missed due to injury for the Erie Otters this year, with 5 bodies out today due to injury as well. No Fowler, no Sopa, no Kishnik. Also out Matthew McDougall and Marcus Gillard. Mostly all upper body injuries.
Sopa particularly sad to be missing these 2 games because he had a 4-point game against Owen Sound earlier this year when he was with Niagara.
Goal and assist with the Erie Otters along with that in a couple other meetings. There's a chance for Pearson, gets it on in front here. Sticked aside by Murphy as he stops Barrett Kerwin in tight. Kerwin had a 2-goal game against the Otters last night to take the team lead in goals with his 25th and 26th of the year. Sproul passes this one ahead as it's lifted into the zone by Kyrou. Change on for the Otters after the dump in. Scoreless here from Owen Sound. Almost 3.5 off the clock. Ethan Burrows wearing the face shield once more after the heavy hit he took from Jack Duff early in the hockey game last night. Golod drops his back for Drysdale. At his own circles here, the Otters reset. Golod looking for room in the neutral zone. Not much there. It's taken off his stick by Burrows. And the Otters look out, almost run into each other as Drysdale can move this one along, avoid any pressure. It's backhanded in by Golod. Guzda to slow this one down. It'll come to Drysdale at the point. Holds at the center point area. Sends it to the near corner. There's Max Golod. Settles it down from the half wall. Golod got dragged to the middle now here. Shoots one. Tries to squeak it through. And it's Guzda saying no on the first shot on goal for the Otters. 4 minutes and 2 seconds in.
It's largely a night that the Owen Sound attack would like to forget last night, but one player who did stand out with a lot of jump was Barrett Kerwin, who had those 2 goals and did digging in the corners. He was trying to get to the front of the net, played with a lot of physicality, played with a lot of energy, a lot of fire. So I think he's hoping he'll have more teammates with the same mind frame today.
Woolley holds this one back behind his net. Face-off one by the attack. Stretched ahead for Popoff. He'll backhand it into the Erie zone. And Drew Hunter will go chase. Over and behind and out of the near side corner. Yetman to help out. Behind the net. Burrows gets it out in front. It's poked away by Erie. Ends up behind the net as Yetman came cruising through. And the Otters now rush ahead into the offensive zone. Golod trying to drop this one off. Yetman finds it. Gets it to the goal. Kicked out in front. And Erie can't get a stick on it. That was Lockhart crashing it. It's going to result in a rush the other way. 2-on-1. Kerwin left side. Sliding is Cameron Morton. But Irwin will shoot it in to open the scoring. 1-0 attack Barrett Kerwin of the left wing circle. Give him 3 in his 2 games against Erie this weekend.
It's certainly what happens at one end of the ice can set up what happens at the other end. Popoff did a good job of picking up Lockhart on the break Erie had going in the Owen Sound zone. That led to an odd man rush going the other way. And Kerwin with the toe drag to get the clear shot, managed to sneak it past Murphy. So Owen Sound will be happy with that early scoring.
Kerwin's 27th of the year. As Robertson drops it into the Erie zone. Curtis Henry will pick that one up. As he hands D to D, Jake Golden settles it down, and the Otters march north. Set in by Brendan Selling. And in down deep it goes. Picked up by Robertson. Pushed ahead. And the attack bounced it out to center ice as Pearson shrugs it to the Erie line. Gathered in by Curtis Henry. His passing option will be on the right side for Jake Golden. D to D once more. Henry ahead for Hoffman. Into the zone he comes. Leaves it for D'Amato. Selin heads towards the front of the net. Erie goes behind the goal instead. Brendan Hoffman on the cycle. And then Selin trying to charge back out towards the front. Lost his footing, gets back up as it's prodded out to the middle of the ice. It's gathered by the attack on the pickoff, and Pearson throws it between the legs of Erie's Curtis Henry. Low man in is Pearson as the Otters leave it to the near corner. Fought for here. Curtis Henry along the wall, comes to Parrott, had a goal last night, swings one in front, Erie blocks that, Aiden Dudas. And on for Pearson left side, lets another one fly, and that one sails wide, off the near side corner and all the way back down to attack ice. 6 minutes off the clock from Owen Sound, 1-0 attack. Barrett Kerwin with his 27th of the year.
Unassisted too, there's no assists on that play.
I wonder if they'll go look at that and you could give one to Matt Guzda. That came off that try in front, and bounces can quickly turn the other way in this building. Duff will sweep it in from center ice. Guzda settles it there, and there's Andrew Parrott once more. Parrott up the far wall, sits on the dasher right now as 2 Otters dig away. Sador comes away with it for a second, wants to hold in. Drysdale will do so from the point. Jack Duff activates, keeps it down the left side. Now Woolley. Run into by Elias Cohen. Erie jams it off the side of the cage here, bouncing around as Erie tries to get in front here. Cohen finds it, gets a shot away, never made it on net. Blocked by Woolley. And Denny Gore finds it out of the right corner. Has some room to skate on to center ice. McMaster right back to Gore. Trying to split the D here, sends it right side for Dudas. Watched by Duff, who takes and gives him a shoulder. Noah Sador comes through, knocked down on the play, flips it ahead. That bounces off the stick of Elias Cohen. Erie beginning a change now. Aiden Dudas holds it center red, and he'll backhand it towards the Erie zone. Drysdale scoops it up. In a 1-0 hockey game, Owen Sound leads, 12.5 to play, first period. Jamie Drysdale points in 2 straight. Ahead for Sproul at center. Chip and chase they go. Guzda out to play it as he swings it around the horn. Slowed by the attack and then brought ahead by Struthers with speed. Sends it in. Bounces off the check from Drew Hunter as Cameron Morton holds it on the end boards. Dug out by Struthers. Comes out to the blue line. The pass for Sam Sedley. Angled down to the corner once more. Bobbled puck controlled by Makacek. He leaves it to the corner for Sedley, who activates from the defensive position. And now a whistle sounds. Penalty coming up, an interference call. And that's going to the attack.
Matthew Struthers heading to the box.
And a red-hot Otters power play will take the ice. 2 for 2 last night. Just their 9th multi-goal power play goal game this season. And it helps them move up a spot. 19th in the league now at 17.3%.
Golden and Drysdale with assists on each of those 2 power play goals.
Punched out to center to start things out. As the Otters will go back to their own end and start things up behind their goal. Golden, Golod, and ahead, Drysdale has to give ground here. He's chased by Dudas, former teammates with Team Canada at the World Junior Championship, winning gold medals. Head coach for the Owen Sound Attack, Alan Latang, also with that group. Member of their video coaching. And Jake Golden for the Otters. He'll speed off through center ice. Leaves it left wing side for Selin, but it's sent right back to neutral ice on the clear Erie didn't get that one in deep. And they'll reset. This is kind of the pushback you would expect from Owen Sound.
Making the zone entry a lot more difficult for them.
Selin bounced it in, but it's taken away by Lyle and flipped right back towards the Erie zone. And the Otters down to the final 65 seconds on the play as Yetman wipes out on the far boards in his own end and allows the attack to pick this one up. They'll snap it back down the ice. And Daniel Murphy out to play it behind his goal, watched by Kerwin. Drew Hunter spins, refuge behind his goal now. Played ahead, streaking is Max Gola. Makes a move around one, but he lost the handle, and Pearson's got a chance here. Right wing side, winds up, slap shot, blockered away by goaltender Murphy. It's been all Owen Sound here, while shorthanded, as the Otters bounce it off a skate. That was Kerwin disrupting the play. Erie puts it in front of their own net here, guided away by Murphy. As Erie can finally march ahead through center. Henry rips it on in, slowed by Guzda. He wants to send it back out. Held by Swankler, and now here's Lockhart looking for it. Along the far side circle, Woolley turns and finds the open lane, and it's 200 feet down the length of the ice.
10 seconds left in the penalty, and certainly Owen Sound dictating the terms of this penalty kill. Much different than last night, where Erie was allowed to have their way and control the puck.
Erie got a lot of easy ice last night, and they took advantage of it. I think they're starting to see you're in for a fight here. Halfway through the period, it's even strength now. Sent down the ice. Struthers did not get a piece of that puck. An icing call whistled. 9:49 to go, first period. 1-0 Owen Sound leads from the J.D. MacArthur Arena.
Matthew Struthers out of the box now, and he's certainly one you don't want to see over in the box. He brings 51 points on the season in 55 games. Overager. He actually was drafted by Owen Sound and then traded away last year for Brett McLean. And then they brought him back for 3 draft picks to try and shore up that offensive depth for a playoff run.
North Bay and Owen Sound love trading with each other. A handful of former first-round picks of the North Bay Battalion on this group. McMaster, Brady Lyle also.
And Brady Lyle, a North Bay native too. He's from North Bay. It's interesting how some teams have those partnerships. It comes to mind like Sudbury and Barrie trade quite frequently with each other. Who's Erie's favorite trade partner?
Recently it's been Niagara. You got a handful of former Ice Dogs. At one point it was 3 of them with Daniel Singer on the group. And then Drew Hunter and Ian Sopa, the latest additions here this season. That's been the recent trade. For a while it was Sudbury. It seemed like every year they made a deal with Sudbury and Belleville until Belleville moved to Hamilton, and that's kind of gone off since then. I would say, as of right now, that's their trade partner has been the Niagara Ice Dogs. You have that connection with Dave Brown, the general manager for the Erie Otters, former GM with the Niagara Ice Dogs before he joined the Erie Otters group. And now in his 5th season as general manager of the Erie Otters. Served as director of hockey operations before that under Sherry Bassett. Erie out at center ice. Spiked loose off the tape of Jamie Drysdale. And it settles here for Chibrikov. He moves this one along for Matthew Struthers. Stops at center red as Sproul disrupts an intended pass. And here comes Yetman cruising into the zone. Right side, fans on the play. Sproul has it. Red shot, sails high. D'Amato on down deep. Fouled by Chad Yetman. To the point, Jack Duff sends one in front, off a leg. Sproul looking for that one. Never made it on net. And Burrows carries to center. His pass. That was deflected, popped in the air. Chibrikov in left side. Walks in, wrister. That goes high off the stick of Curtis Henry and out of play behind Murphy with 8:46 to go and a 1-0 lead for the attack.
Not often you see 6'7" defenseman Chibrikov joining the rush for Owen Sound. Bit of an unusual sight there. Shots are 6 for the Owen Sound attack to Erie Otters 3. Not quite a sellout today on the Sunday afternoon. Often sellouts here at the Bayshore. But we were saying the crowd was a little bit quieter, unusually quiet last night.
The attack working in the Erie zone. And a try ends up back behind the Erie cage as it's sent along the near side wall. The attack can hold in Parrott. Sends it across the blue line. That'll angle out. And Lockhart backhands it ahead. Grabbed by the attack. And Woolley's happy just to poke it back towards center ice. Gets it from Popoff. And now here's Parrott, right wing. Ahead across the center red stripe goes Barrett Kerwin. A couple of sticks there, free that one up as Gola ducks a check and passes one ahead. Lockhart along the right wing corner. Gola getting back into play. Dish off a stick and out to center ice, just past the outstretched stick of Jacob Golden. Here's Max Golan once more. Stripped to the puck by Aiden Dudas. And hard battle here towards the end boards. Dudas puts it on towards the front. McMaster looking for the wraparound try. Loose in front. Denny Gore puts it home. 2-0 attack.
Denny Gore coming into this game had 23 points, putting him 18th in OHL rookie scoring. That'll give him 24 points on the season, which will move him up into a tie there with Connor Lockhart at 16th in rookie scoring. And that's his double digits. That's his 10th goal of the season. Owen Sound really shuffled their lines today. So far, must be liking what they're seeing. It looks like there's a little pause there. They might be taking a second look at oh no, the ref's picking up the puck, and here they go.
2-0 attack lead. Message read loud and clear here for the Owen Sound attack from last night's effort. Lots of hockey to be left. This is a chess match. And the Otters, they were told you can't expect it to come easy. They certainly don't look like they did last night, but here comes Swankler into the zone. That's a shot goal. That was blocked by Robertson. As the Otters look to go to work, it's poked along the far side boards. As Drysdale pinches in, now Noah Sador jams on the brakes, goes to the point. Drysdale has it, fakes a shot, looking for a shooting lane now. Lets one go, that hits something in front. And a stop for Guzda, who holds on. 7:06 to play, first period. 2-0 attack on Denny Gore's 10th of the year.
Adam McMaster and Aiden Dudas picking up the assists on that play. So for Aiden Dudas, that's his 47th point of the season, and McMaster up to 38 points on the season.
A lot of not short-handed, but there were 2 of them last night. A lot of unassisted goals last night, which was strange. Ended up Erie had 4 of them. Got another one here today. Some individual efforts here. Steal for Kairu. He walks in front, and he's stoned by Guzda after an intercept behind the net. And Guzda, he's refreshed and ready to go after allowing 7 on 18 yesterday.
That was a very sharp glove save on that one.
Kairu back into the zone. Looks, has a man across the ice, and it's just out of the reach of Emmett Sproul. Bounced ahead, Pearson, and off goes Struthers, charging down the right wing side to Erie ice. Ducks around Morton, and now pulls up into the corner. Now Pearson tapped it along the net, and a save made by Murphy along the post. Here's Emmett Sproul, looking to clear. It'll come to Christian Kairu, gives a bit of ice, and a penalty on the way. Attack, I think they're going back to the penalty box here. And a high sticking call to Struthers, and it's Struthers returning to the box.
Again, one of your high-scoring forwards. That's not going to be making head coach Alan Letang happy, seeing him heading for a second minor penalty of the period. Certainly when Owen Sound seems to have the advantage when it comes to momentum so far. Owen Sound 8 shots, Erie Otters have 5.
Penalty to number 15, Matthew Struthers, 2 minutes for high sticking.
Reset on the far side. Sorry about that, Andy.
Yeah, no worries. Certainly last night, Erie was able to control it in the zone quite well and pass it around, keep it on the perimeter, and be choosy with their shots. That previous power play, Owen Sound had their way. Let's see how this one plays out.
And it's Aiden Dudas. Erie takes a chance here. Golden can hold in. Knocked off the puck now. That's Aiden Dudas making an impact here tonight. Now McMaster for Dudas. McMaster walking to Erie ice. Sends it in front. Looking for Dudas. Erie blocks it. And off to the races goes Selin. Ahead for Drysdale as he motors into the zone. Peels off to the near side half wall. That's where Golan's usually stationed. Erie will look to get in front. Here's a shot off a leg. Selin kicked out by Guzda. Drysdale from the right corner now. He'll go to the point. Golan holding at the left wing circle. Now Golden center point. Waits, doesn't shoot. Drysdale, right wing dot, in front. Selin, redirect in front, he just missed wide. Selin stays after it here. Wedged in by Lyle, trying to dig it out. Look at Selin. Hard work play, finding his way down to the near side. As Drysdale's knocked down to the corner boards, it's picked up by Dudas, and on ahead come the attack. McMaster drops it off for Brady Lyle. McMaster left side in front. Dudas tips it wide. And the Otters trying to speed out ahead, and they got an odd man break if they hurry. Here's Yetman with Lockhart. Yetman shoots. It's stopped by Guzda. Sent to the corner. Yetman prods it along. Fouled by Lockhart. In front, Cohen. Backhander save made. Rebound Yetman. He's denied as well as Guzda makes a handful of stops on the PK to keep the attack lead 2-0.
Chad Yetman had a few words there with Andrew Parrott, but words are the wise on that one. Andrew Parrott doesn't get into it too often, but I know last year he did against 6'6" Douglas from Windsor, and he made a meal out of him, if we could put it that way. Andrew Parrott's father, Nathan Parrott, played in the NHL, made his living as a bit of a tough guy, and also has had some pro boxing experience after that. So Andrew takes after his father enough that I don't think I'd want to mess with him.
Here's Drew Hunter left side. Wrist shot on the way. Off a body, and the Otters stash it in. Swankler and Lockhart. Looks like Swankler had the last touch on it. But work in front, crash and bang. Austin Swankler. He's got goals in 3 straight, excuse me.
Swankler continuing on the hot streak there. Right in the blue paint. The rebound just dropped. He actually did good job, hand-eye coordination to bat it out of the air. It was about knee high, and he banked it to the back of the net. After his 2-goal, 1-assist game last night, he's having a hot weekend, Austin Swankler is.
Two-1 game.
That's the 17th of the year.
The Otters happy to get on the board. You'll take that one. The power play clicking. 3 of its last 4 power play goals with the Otters. 5 minutes to go as the Otters, Drew Hunter brushes this one ahead. One hand on the stick, can move it on the pass. It's out of the reach of D'Amato, results in an icing call. 4:25 to go. But the Otters, maybe that's the life you're looking for.
Yet another power play goal, too. Kind of an added smile on their face about that. The assists went to 73, Connor Lockhart, the rookie, and number 45, Drew Hunter, the defender.
Yeah, Lockhart doesn't want to be outdone by Denny Gore. Picks up a point here for Connor Lockhart. As Jibrikoff lets one fly from the right point. Stopped by Murphy as he makes a save.
Of course, solid as the rookie seasons are there. Shane Wright for Kingston, the 15-year-old underager, had special allowance to play as a 15-year-old in the OHL, leading all rookies in scoring and having a fantastic rookie year.
Another try. That's off a stick, and it'll pop to the far corner. Good save for Dan Murphy. Trying to track down the Tavares record for exceptional status players. As the Otters can take it the other way, here's Emmett Sproul, left wing side, can't get the pass in front, a sliding defender takes it away. That was Nolan Seed. Jibrikoff back to it as he holds behind the net. The lone member of the attack on the midterm rankings for the NHL Central Scouting Service, 156th he's ranked. The lookout streaking left side, Popoff makes some room, and it's off the skate of Morton, who denies the pass across. Daniel D'Amato just hoisted on the backhand to center ice. The attack reset, angle it right back in, and jacked up a hole. 3.5 to go in a 2-1 hockey game. The attack out to a 2-0 lead. Flipped the script of the first period from last night as the Otters near steal. Whistle will sound. Is that a delayed offside call on the Otters, and that's why it's coming back? I believe so. No, but to get back to the Tavares comment with Shane Wright in that charge. Shane Wright, 35 goals, 51 points. John Tavares in his first year in the OHL as a 15-year-old, 45 goals and 77 points. So just needs another 10 goals. He's got his team in a playoff spot right now. As the Otters trip a man up, they're going to go to the PK now. The new one was coming their way. Yetman gets the stick lodged in the skates of one of the attack right after the draw. And here he heads to the penalty kill.
Owen Sound's power play, not too shabby. They're sitting 5th in OHL power plays out of the 20 teams. They're scoring at a 22.8% rate. They have allowed 6 shorthanded goals against, and 2 of those being last night. So they are a little bit vulnerable to that.
They're probably happy that Chad Yetman's in the box. He scored one of the shorties last night. They win the faceoff. Broken stick on the draw for the Otters. Rich shot sails wide from Dudas up top. Hoffman without a twig right now. Broken off the draw along the near side boards. The attack with it. It's underneath Struthers here. Selling after it. Just going to power it out through center ice and flip it ahead. And that'll allow Hoffman to get a new stick. Lyle back in his own circles. Brady Lyle leaves it left side. Out on ahead to center ice. They'll get to the Erie zone. Pop-off in front. The dish goes off the backhand of Curtis Henry, who knew Dudas was on the other side of that pass. Erie spikes it onto the near side. Where it's scooped up by the attack, and they'll set up shop. Brady Lyle, third in defensive goals this year. Left side now. Wrist shot off the mark as Popoff sends it off the corner, and out to center ice it goes. 2.5 to play in the period. 1:05 on the penalty kill. Chad Yetman in the box for tripping. Ahead comes Brady Lyle, smoothly skating. He'll slow it down, then drop it off. Aiden Dudas on into the zone once more, left side. Drifts to the corner, jacked up. He'll pin it there. 3-on-3 this corner battle. Poked loose. Lyle has it at the corner, or rather at the point now. Hands off right side circle. Struthers down low. They back up. Kerwin to Struthers, top of the circle. Here's Lyle, one-timer, kicked out by Murphy. Thrown back towards the front. That's blocked by Jack Duff. Settles at the circles, and there's Aiden Dudas corralling. Half a minute on the power play. Lyle at the point as he holds on. 9 power play goals this year. Now Popoff, left side. Save made. Murphy on the wrister. Knocked into midair by Struthers, but he sends it wide. Goal on a chance to clear. Backhanded ahead. It'll roll out to center ice. D'Amato to chase. Quick ahead by Lyle. Here's Struthers back into the zone. Floats it across. It'll come on to McMaster, who shoots. Murphy squeezes the pads together. He's got it for the whistle.
Only 5 seconds left in that power play. Owen Sound kept it in the zone, but Erie did well to keep them on the perimeter. Just that one real long shot there in that scramble where Struthers tried to bat it out of the air. You were referencing John Tavares there too. Of course, his most recent goal scored last night was a very interesting one. Scored against an emergency goaltender, Zamboni driver, practice goalie.
What an evening for him.
Yeah, who ended up going in to play for the Carolina Hurricanes after their 2 first-string and second-string goalies got injured.
Erie penalty is killed. They play this one on towards the front of the net here as Lockhart over skates. It's a 2-on-1 the other way. McMaster with Pearson. McMaster left side on for Pearson. Walks in. He rings it off the iron. And the Otters prodded ahead. Yetman trying to clear. It's hammered in back down deep. McMaster. And on Pearson, right side corner. Man heads to the front of the net. Dish that way. Knocked away by Golden. Out to the point with a minute to go. Parrott leaves it in down deep for Denny Gore. Yetman reads that. Knocks the pass away. Flips it ahead the near side wall. Erie, they cannot clear. It's Pearson once more. Dishes across. Sproul the intercept. And the Otters march back the other way, but offside on this play. 30 seconds to go. 2-1 attack lead.
At this point, the Owen Sound attack have 13 shots to Erie Otters 11. They have a big advantage when it comes to the faceoffs at this point, having 113 to Erie's 3.
Out at neutral ice. Another broken stick here. It's brought back towards the Erie zone. Drysdale strips a man of that puck. Dudas holds. 20 seconds to go in the period. Chibrikov, now Lyle between his circles. Headman play. And Dudas looking for Kerwin as Jack Duff puts a shoulder into Kerwin. That'll dislodge him from the puck. Sador now, 10 seconds to go. Erie holds. They'll sky it out towards center ice. Selin here trying to reach and pick it up. 3 seconds left. Chibrikov and his reach takes away Swankler. Look out, one last second shot. It's kicked out at the buzzer by Guzda. And we have played 20 minutes. 2-1 your score. An attack go up 2-0. Erie answers Austin Swankler. Goals in 3 straight. That's a power play goal for him ever since he's changed his tape job. He started that Friday in Kitchener. Now it's goals in 3 straight. I don't think he'll be changing the way he tapes his stick anytime soon after the way he's rolling right now for the Erie Otters.
He'll have to commodify his secret there, maybe. Sell that secret on the internet or something like that, subscriber-based.
Head to his Patreon to find out. The Otters, a great response. You go down 2-0, and I think Owen Sound controlled a lot of this hockey game, and Erie settled down a bit. You weather the storm, and for a road period, to go down by 1. You get on the board, get a little momentum late, down 2-1 heading into the intermission. Solid rope period to start for a third game and a third day.
Absolutely. It looked like going sound, obviously a little bit of desperation there after losing 3 of the previous 5, and last night having it handed to them on their home ice. Definitely needed to take control of this game, and it looked like they were doing that early on with that quick goal. But definitely Erie chipped away at it and served notice that they weren't going to go away anytime soon.
We got to step away for a break. We'll have the UPMC intermission report coming up after this. The conversation, myself, I'll be joined by assistant coach Wes Wolf on the other side of this break. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the US and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters assistant coach Wes Wolf. And Wes, I look at last night's game. Otters win 7-4, but the energy that was brought, I think that was one of the loudest I've heard. And I'm a little closer here this time around in this rink, but the loudest I've heard that bench throughout the entire 60 minutes. And even in the dinner after the game, this was a pretty happy group. I know it comes with the win, but it seems like there's a lot of fun being had by this team. Is that a similar kind of feel that you get from this group right now with the way things are kind of going?
Well, we had a meeting this week with the players, and I think the biggest thing is positivity is contagious. And we talked about distractions, and distractions only become distractions when you allow them to be. And so there are things that are going to be distractions during the game, whether it's negativity or bad officiating, or things aren't going your way. And the way to fight it is by being twice as loud with your energy. And I think it's something that the line with Hoffman, Selin, and D'Amato have been bringing for a long time, and using those guys as the example for everyone else about how contagious that can be. And I think that's something that we've been encouraging the guys to do a lot more of, and I think that's why we've been seeing a little bit better results the last little bit.
Even with that, this group has had to battle adversity, it seems like, all season long, but here you are without a couple of mainstays for this trip. You lose Brendan Kishnick on Friday night. You're without Hayden Fowler for the weekend, without Kian Sopa. How much has this team continued to buy into this situation where things seems like they don't go our way, but even with the positivity and even with all of that they still find a way to win when down some key pieces?
When you look at the identity of our team, even dating back to when a lot of these players were younger guys, resiliency is a word that we've used a lot. And if you look even at the number of games we've been able to win or salvage a point after trailing after 2 periods, I'd have to think we're leading the league in that category. It's a resilient group, and injuries are just one more thing that they've had to fight against. And you and I have talked before about the next man up mentality that we want to have. And these guys have embraced that. And I thought last night was probably the best all-around game that we've had from our younger players contributing. You look at Brett Brissett coming in, but also Noah Sador and Christian Kairu and Elias Cohen and Cam Morton. Those guys all contributed to the game in a big way yesterday. And I thought that was something that our team really fed off of.
You've been preaching consistency and playing the full 60 minutes. Last night, that energy, everything just seemed infectious. Was that the most complete effort of this group this season?
Yeah, I thought we were really disappointed with the game in Kitchener. We had a really great first period coming out of that with a 2-1 lead, and we had a really strong third period closing it out and almost coming back to complete the game. But we had that 5 to 10 minute period of the second frame where the game got away from us, and that was one thing that we said yesterday going into the game, was that we wanted to make sure we were able to sustain the effort that we brought in the first and third throughout the 60 minutes. And this is a team that we've matched up very evenly with all season long. We knew that we were going to have to bring it. This is a really tough arena to play in, and the guys brought it and they answered the challenge, and we were really happy with the result.
What makes this building so difficult? I know I asked BJ the same question. It's yes, it's the building, but it also seems like that advantage slides to Owen Sound with the way that they know how every little bounce will go, or how to exercise and get the best out of this rink to their advantage.
Well, I think there's a lot of things that go into it. The ice surface being smaller is one thing, and they certainly know how to use the bounces, like you said, to their advantage with the live boards. But I think there's more that goes into it. It seems like the heat is cranked up a little bit more in the locker room, and it's colder here than maybe guys are used to. I just think it's an uncomfortable situation. You're not often going to a city and playing games on back-to-back days, and it just throws your routine completely out of whack. 7:30 start time instead of 7 o'clock. There's a lot of things that go into that, and certainly in my time here, we haven't had the most success in this building, so you have to savor those wins when you come here, because they're not easy to get.
But you did get the one last night, 7-4, and for me, when I look at that game, the Otters controlled from the drop of the puck until that final buzzer. Not the best from Owen Sound. I'm sure when they had their meeting after the game, they did not like the way that they played, and you got to expect their best here tonight. How does this group stay on task, on point, and avoid a letdown here coming up when you know Owen Sound, they're aware we're now gridlocked for this 4th spot in the Midwest Division coming into this afternoon's action?
Certainly expecting a pushback from Owen Sound, as you mentioned. I didn't think that yesterday was their best game. They turned the puck over a lot to, not take away credit from our guys. I thought they made it a hard game to play, but, John Tavares said it after the Leafs bounce back win against Pittsburgh, that you can't fall in love with the win, and obviously they had their own issues last night. I think we can draw from that experience, not to fall in love with the win that we just had. We have to make sure that the things that made us successful in that game are what we need to continue to do to be successful again, and that's being simple with the puck. It's, having detail on our forecheck, good sticks, and returning to D zone, identifying checks, and playing a simple game, because this team that we have is most successful when they play simple. And so let's not fall in love with the result we got. Let's fall in love with the process that got us there to begin with, and hopefully we're able to sustain that again today.
Wes, thanks for your time as always, and good luck here against Owen Sound.
Thanks, Aaron.
That's Wes Wolf, assistant coach here for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me on the broadcast, Andy Clark. The Erie Otters trail the Owen Sound attack 2-1 here through 20 minutes of play. It was attack early and taking the lead. Barrett Kerwin at 4:38. That's his third goal in the last 4 periods against the Erie Otters in these two games. 1-0 lead at 4:38. Then at 12:16, a little more insurance. 2-0 lead as Denny Gore is found in front on some rolling pucks back behind the net. Gore finishes it off. 2-0 to score. The Otters, well, the power play, it keeps clicking. And so does Austin Swankler. In front of the net, finds a bouncing puck and can slam it home. He's got goals in 3 straight, 4 goals in the last 3 games. Otters are on the board. Power play is 3 for 4 of the last 4 periods as well. And the Otters trail 2-1. And a good response towards the end of the period by the Otters to stay in this one. When the attack, you expected an early surge from Owen Sound, and the Otters did a good job weathering that storm and staying in this hockey game down by just 1 after 20 minutes of play. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. And quickly get to a couple of these games out here. How about this? The Niagara Ice Dogs, losers of 13 straight games. They're tied at 1 with the Guelph Storm. Mississauga Steelheads lead the Barrie Colts 2-0. All these in the first intermission. Saginaw Spirit lead the North Bay Battalion 3-0. Scoreless between Ottawa and Sudbury at the first, and a little help coming from Sarnia. The Sarnia Sting a 3-0 lead over the Sioux Greyhounds into the first intermission. We'll have the second period next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Dr. Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, part of the Harry Lumley Bay Shore Community Center. The Otters trail the Owen Sound attack 2-1 after 20 minutes play. We'll drop the puck for the second. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me is Andy Clark on the broadcast. Otters weather a bit of a storm to start. Down by 1. Here's Burrows into the Erie zone down the left side as we drop the puck and get to action. Punch back behind the net by Curtis Henry of the Otters, but controlled here by the attack. Behind the Otters net near side. Erie pokes one up the boards as Yetman brushes it on ahead through center ice, and Yetman cruises around another as he holds right side. Wrist shot trying the blocker's side, and Guzda makes a good save. Erie pokes it loose along the left wing boards. Golod on after it, wheels behind the net. Looks up towards the point. He'll turn and fire one that goes off a stick and settles in the far corner wide. It's Curtis Henry activating. He carries down behind the net. On for Golod. Walks in front. Backhander. Stopped by Guzda. Flip back up the left wall. And it's Yetman holding it. Drops it down low. Max Golod to the near side. One-on-one against Woolley. As the Otters poke it up the near side boards. It's grabbed by Kerwin. And out to center ice. They can escape as the Otters. Curtis Henry pokes it ahead. And the Otters will hoist it into the zone. Bouncing puck onto the goaltender. And Guzda not taking any chances. He'll just smother and hold on. A minute and 12 seconds in, but setting the tone early, the Otters in the offensive zone.
We've talked a lot about how having this back-to-back with Owen Sound is so important because they're close in the standings. Of course, right now they're both just 6 points back of Guelph Storm, and you have a home game and an away game against Guelph coming up in the near future.
That will be Erie's next game in Guelph at the Sleeman Center. Friday night, another 3-3 for the Erie Otters. Selling kicks one loose. Loose out of neutral ice. Prodded along. D'Amato gets into his own right side. Drysdale joins him. He takes the handle now. Feeds it in front. Nobody home. Set it up at the point. Drysdale again towards the net. And it's sticked away by Guzda to the near corner. The Otters stay after it here, but it's knocked ahead. Here comes Szymanski towards Erie Ice. Now right side. Turning and firing one was Pearson. It goes wide. Pearson picks up the puck off the end boards, but the Otters scooted ahead to center ice, just out of the reach of Selin. And a reset with Chibrikov. Delisle at his own circle. Szymanski now. Almost 2 minutes off the clock here. Second period. 2-1 score. Attack with the lead. Chibrikov down the left side. Throws it on in front here. Whacked away by Jack Duff. That pass not getting in front. Selin along the right wall. Nudged ahead for Drysdale. Backs away from Aiden Dudas and looks for a passing option. He puts it right off the leg of Jack Duff. The Otters quickly just nudge this ahead. Selin wants to get it in down deep and does so. Finish off a change now for the Otters as it's worked around the wall by Matt Guzda. Onto it here is Austin Swankler and Noah Sador. Cohen also, but McMaster floats it along for Chibrikov. He'll angle it ahead to center ice. Reset by the Otters. Loose at center ice. Back in it ahead. Here's Noah Sador. Down the right side. Drops it off for Cohen. Trying to go back across. Sador to the goal. It's loose in the goal mouth after a backhand try from Swankler, but it's Guzda coming up with the puck. Oh, a frantic flurry in front, but Erie can't put that one across the goal line.
Swankler sure likes to crash those high percentage areas, and there Guzda had it cut out for him at one point, doing the full splits, snow angeling there to block off the low part of the net. Certainly Swankler playing with a ton of confidence these days.
As the goal tonight for the Erie Otters, as the Otters force a turnover, Sador on in front, just out of the reach and out of the wheelhouse for Swankler. Off his skate instead on that pass, and it's forced to center ice. Swankler back on it though. Makes a burst of speed and heads on in. Leaves it down deep, chases after as Nolan C puts it off the body of Austin Swankler. Trying to dig this one loose in the far side corner. He'll be back in it ahead through center ice. McMaster on his horse, pokes it into the Erie zone from neutral ice. Pulls the shoot here from the corner and puts it into the far side. Denny Gore after it. Go-ahead goal right now for Denny Gore, the first-year man. Puts it across the ice off the near boards, Noah Sador. And then Elias Cohen for Erie out to center ice. Looking for Austin Swankler, rolls off his stick to the far side corner. Swankler chasing after it, but it's Aiden Dudas. A near takeaway by Austin Swankler at the stick lift. He'll make his way over to the bench now on a shift change as Makacek leaves this one for Dudas. Has to stick handle through a lot of traffic, a lot of his own bodies there, and the Otters play it to the right wing side. Could result in an icing call. Does so. Brissett was on the chase, but the whistle will sound. The Otters with the first 4 of 6 shots on goal to start the second period. 16-14 left as they trail 2-1.
Brissett just getting called up for last night's game. I believe today represents his 8th game in the OHL. Scored his first OHL goal here earlier this season.
An important one, too, that tied that hockey game up in the third period of 3, and Erie was able to get a point out of it in a shootout loss. Heavy slapper from Woolley off the mark high. Snapped ahead by Sproul to center. Kyrou giving chase. On to center ice. Here's Struthers. An interesting stat from the first period. The Owen Sound attack won 15 of 18 faceoffs against the Otters in that first period. They started with the puck a lot in the first frame. Woolley carries through center ice. Ripped around from the left wing. Slowed by Makacek. Brissett and Hunter team up to nudge this one up the left wing side. Sproul has it now. He'll softly dump it in, head off on the shift change. As Guzda slaps it along, nearly taken away behind the goal by Kyrou. First line on for the Otters goal line. He'll take the takeaway. Man in front, Yetman didn't get a lot on it. And a save by Guzda as he holds on. It's because the stick of Yetman broke in 2. A lot of lumber being exchanged for the Erie Otters, and a workout for Jonathan Polanco, Erie's equipment manager. But a glorious chance to steal by Golod Yetman all by himself. But the stick of Yetman fails him.
Guzda showing some athleticism too on the most recent 2 stops there. Big goaltender, moves well. Technically very good, plays the angles well, but they say the best goaltenders know when to let their instincts take over, and certainly he's done so in the last 2 plays.
Bouncing puck in front, clear to the point, not out, Drysdale. D-to-D, Duff, wrist shot, off the mark, hits off the end boards. Lockhart speeds after it, trying to sneak this one in here. It's stuck on the side of the cage, and the whistle will sound.
of a conference there at the face-off dot. Not sure what the linesmen and the refs were discussing there. Maybe the location of the face-off.
It'll stay to the right of the attack goaltender.
You mentioned the huge face-off advantage, 15 out of 18 for Owen Sound. I think where we really saw that have relevance was during the power plays where Owen Sound, power plays for Erie, where Owen Sound gave up 2 quick ones last night when they allowed Erie to control the puck.
Counterattack on here for Owen Sound. They put it down to the corner. Pierce back out in front by Parrott. Sails just wide, brushed behind the net by Daniel Murphy. And now it's Erie's Lockhart. The 3rd overall pick by the Erie Otters in 2019 gets out to center ice, but loses the handle. And they'll find Barrett Kerwin back towards the Erie zone. Shrugged over to the right side for Burrows just on. Tied up by Erie's goal line and Lockhart. Punched back deeper by Lyle, and Jibrikov can't hold in. He'll float it in off sides, and the Otters look to reset. Breakout try. They find Yetman right side. Fresh stick for him. Yetman out to center ice. Trying to get a change on as the Otters pass this one over Lockhart. Defensive pairing will change. Now Golod gets it into the zone. He'll carry down the right side. Looking for Yetman. Right side circle. Wrist shot. Another shoulder stop. As went off the mask, I believe. Golden holds in for Erie. Flips it towards the front. Knocked down in front of the goal by Robertson. Fresh bodies on for the Otters. It's swept in deeper. Chasing to the near side goes Hoffman. Jibrikov can get this out to center ice. He's happy with that clear. 2-1 attack lead. Erie on the left side. They'll find Hoffman. Bounces it towards the line, but it's intercepted, and Denny Gore comes back. He's got that go-ahead goal. 6.5 on the clock. Back towards the Erie zone. McMaster, far corner. To the point, Robertson finds the shooting lane. Sends it towards the goal here. Save made. Rebound in front. Dudas crashing the net. Gets a little whack from Murphy as Erie clears the puck to center. McMaster takes over. Back at his own end, however, is Chibrikov now. Looks and dishes left, and it's McMaster cruising to Erie ice. Drops this one off at the top of the dot for Aiden Dudas. Now on for Chibrikov. Quickly sends it back to the corner. Angles in front. No one home. Otters lucky there. On ahead comes Brendan Hoffman. Stripped of the puck by Robertson. Left out at center ice. Hoffman now trying to work his way on in. Erie making changes on this play and gets caught on the defensive change. McMaster in down right side. Numbers in front. He cuts the middle of the ice now. Lets it fly. He hits the iron. Rebound towards the front. Murphy can find it and pounces on that puck.
The second time the attack have had a wide open opportunity there and hit the iron. That'll be haunting McMaster in his dreams tonight. The sound of that pipe ringing from his shot. Quick snapshot from high in the zone.
Erie trying to do a little too much here for what they compared to last night. A lot of dancing in the neutral zone rather than getting pucks in deep. And a turnover on that opportunity where they did not get the puck in and they were trying to make a change and almost costed them. As the Otters try the left side boards. Face off stuck there, and now Cameron Morton plays it ahead, ramped off the stick of Austin Swankler, who plays this one back the other way as a defender goes down. Erie may have a break here. Here's Elias Cohen, shoots, save made, and a rebound gobbled up by Guzda.
Owen Sound defenseman Woolley there to help keep the area clear. It was kind of interesting last night. They had a check towards a foundation he created called Woolley's Warriors. He has type 1 diabetes, and obviously Pennsylvania hockey fans might remember Bobby Clark, captain of the Philadelphia Flyers, was a groundbreaker, being able to play high-level sports while living and managing diabetes, much like Max Domi does with Montreal Canadiens.
$35,000, I believe it was. Does the check and how much money they raised?
Yeah, fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Apparently his original goal was $6,000, so it's amazing what some of these young fellas in the OHL can do.
You see what Garrett McFadden's doing with the McFadden movement now into a 4th year, I believe, as he's playing university hockey. The Otters right side, and it's Noah Sador knocked off his stick by Struthers, and they work it out to center ice. Back to the Erie zone. Struthers on for Zabanski. Nice little play to tuck it between his legs and keep it into the corner. Pearson now takes over. Knocked off the puck by Morton, but Szymanski will find it. Now on to Woolley, 28 in black, left side. Wrist shot off the mark. That'll carry off the corner boards to center. Looks left, right at the Erie line. Cameron Morton jumps into the play. He'll shovel it in deep, then head off on the change. 11.5 to go, 2-1 lead. The attack ahead. All goal scoring coming in the first period. Pearson down right wing. Nice play by Kairu. Stays with him, stripped him of the puck, and it's loosed into the Erie corner. Struthers charges behind the net. Jumping in is Robertson, fed towards the front of the goal and onto the far side circle. It'll carry as Sproul and Kairu dig away. Loose here. Kerwin finds it once more. Hit shot kicked aside by Murphy. Struthers back to it. Good effort here by this group as Brissett digs away against Kerwin in the far corner. Now Struthers holding from the left side. Sharp angle. Lets it go. Save made Murphy. Drysdale ties up Kerwin. Struthers again. And out of the faceoff dot. Pearson taken away. Thrown to the front by Struthers. Hit the side of the net. Good shift here. Drysdale finally can take a puck away right off the stick of Pearson. And he'll skate this one on towards center ice. Kairu got to get this in deep. He does so. And the Otters chase after it as Guza settles it behind the cage and Brady Lyle winds things ahead. Gives off right side. Burrows jams on the brakes at the half wall. Puts it off the skates of the Erie Otters. Brett Brissett out to center ice. Sproul stripped to the puck and back in comes Burrows left wing. Holds now. Burrows flips it for Robertson. Sidesteps Drysdale. Walks to the front. In front the dish. Pop-off still loose here. Kerwin will score. 3-1 Owen Sound.
Puck sat there tantalizingly in the blue paint, and when you know it, it's Barrett Kerwin who has a nose for that net. Managed to get there first and get the backhand and get it past Murphy. What are those second shot opportunities we were looking for there?
Otters just could not clear the puck.
That would be Kerwin's second goal of the game and his 28th on the season.
And if you're the attack, that's a matchup in your favor. Kerwin and company out there against two 16-year-olds in Kairu and Brissett. They had the Otters hemmed in. 3-1 lead now. And you come back and you think about that save on the broken stick to Erie's Chad Yetman as Lockhart dumped on the near side by Woolley. Puck is loose as Lockhart heads after it. It's out to center ice. Aiden Dudas on ahead, pop off, trying to stretch between two. Whacked ahead on, near clear by Lockhart. Dudas spins from traffic. He's got a lane now. Erie gets back defensively, sliding. It's underneath Lockhart. He chips it to the corner. They find Woolley at the point. Rich shot blocked by Henry. Yetman trying to clear. Woolley keeps it alive. Bobbled down to the near side corner. Yetman stays after it. Stick out of the hands for Woolley. It was knocked out by Erie's Yetman. No call on the way as Dudas now back with the handle. His shot blocked by Erie. And the Otters escape right wing side. Lockhart feeds it cross ice. Yetman on into the zone. Pokes it into the corner. And back behind the net. Golod on after it. Bounce off a check as he's tied up by Parrott. Well, it's Connor Lockhart on the follow-up play. Tied up behind the goal. As Chibrikov tries to clear. Yetman can keep it alive on the far side. And now Max Golod in tight quarters along the far side boards. Sticks this one on for Yetman. Trying to get a shot away. Does so. Rebound in front after the kick save. Cleared aside. And Dudas shovels it ahead. Otters. Oh boy. In tight quarters once more. The dish from Morton in front of his own bench as Erie was changing. And they're able to avoid a too many men on the ice call.
The assists to Kerwin's second goal of the game there go to Popoff and Carter Robertson.
Here are the Otters on a rush, and Yetman dished in front for Hoffman, sends it wide. Hunter on back, the Otters reset. Cameron Morton, he'll rush back into the zone left side. Rich shot gobbled up by Guzda. 8:02 remains, 3-1 lead. Barrett Kerwin, he's got 4 goals against the Otters in 5 periods this weekend. 8:02 to play, left in the second.
Pace is sure picking up in the game, back and forth. These are two teams that both offensively are somewhat similar overall this season. I believe coming into the game, Erie had about 206 goals scored and Owen Sound had 210. So fairly even as far as offensive output. Not too far off on defensive as far as goals allowed too. I believe Owen Sound had allowed maybe 10 less goals than Erie. So fairly similar profiles, which would speak to why they're tied in the standings right now.
Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Down by 2, 8:02 left. Third game in 2.5 days. This is where you're starting to wonder about fatigue for the Erie Otters as you close in on 9 periods of hockey in under 72 hours.
And of course, barring any overtime that might happen here. Of course, I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit as it's 3-1 in the middle of the game, but it is a possibility.
Hoffman runs over a man, but a follow-up play by the defensive partner moves it along for Robertson. And punched down off a stick to center ice. Here's Drew Hunter. Cameron Morton left side. Waits. His pass finds Hoffman. He's stripped of the puck. The Otters slow things down from center as Brendan Selin waxes ahead. Turned right back towards neutral ice. Selin stays after it. Poked away, and Drew Hunter will try to muscle this one in. Can't do so. Struthers takes it the other way. Maybe an odd man break. Struthers, a man across. Nicely sliding to take away the dish was Cameron Morton. Counterattack on for Erie. And it's Morton right wing side. Shovels it into the zone. Takes the bump, and Lyle will take over behind the net. Spins away from Brendan Selin. Robertson to scoop it up left side. Snapped ahead. Nice headman play. Pearson into the zone. Stripped of the puck by Swankler right at the Otter circles. Robertson will hold in. Rims it around. Just on Dudas. Right wing side. Drops it off to the circles. And at the point, Woolley can keep it alive. Just trickles it down to the end boards where Jamie Drysdale unable to clear. Drysdale will kick this one ahead. Stays alive, and again, Drysdale can finally, the third time will work. As Dudas stick handles around, Erie can find Swankler into the zone. He's a lone man in, 1-on-3. Erie finishing up a change and allows the attack to swarm the Erie puck carrier. They'll rip the puck down the ice, and this one, no icing on the play. Beating it out will be Pearson. And Struthers finds it near side. Goes to Woolley at the point. Bobbled puck here. It's taken by Cohen. Cohen will have a break. Elias Cohen in on goal. The backhander. He scores! Elias Cohen puts it in. Draws Erie within 1. 3-2 with 6:22 to go.
Cohen was sent away there and managed to go forehand, backhand, and just slide it underneath Guzda. Definitely got it through, though, on the deke. It was Woolley was struggling to find the puck at his feet at the blue line, and that's what sent Cohen away. He actually gave a few moves before the forehand backhand, a little bit of a head fake in there. Nice to see.
He almost lost it. It looked like was able to gather it back in to get the backhander off.
Starting to bounce a bit there. Yeah, it certainly gave Guzda a lot to think about.
Elias Cohen, that's his 5th of the season, and boy, is he a streaky scorer. All of his goals, those first 4, they came in consecutive games. So we'll see what he has up his sleeve moving forward. But how about the connection that Austin Swankler and company have had? They're still out here, and Swankler on a rush back the other way. Sends it for Cohen into the near side corner. Shoved by Chibrikoff, and Swankler stays after it. Behind the Owen Sound goal line here. Knocked loose. And ahead for McMaster. Sidesteps Drysdale. Look out. McMaster speeds down the left wing side. Lets a shot away. Penalty coming up as a save is made by Murphy. Fed towards the front. The Otters will touch up. And Sador's going to go off for slashing. 5:38 left in the second power play of the evening coming up for the attack.
Noah Sador from Bob Cajun, Ontario. For tragically hip music fans, that holds a lot of meaning there. Bob Cajun, the name of an extremely popular song up here in Canada. It's cottage country, a place where people go to sit by the lake and enjoy the summertime.
Penalty to number 74, Noah Sador. 2 minutes for slashing.
Slashing is why Sador's in the box.
As the attack control to start this power play. Planet Fitness penalty kill on for a second time tonight for the Otters. Here's Popoff, left wing side, down to the faceoff dot, forced down to the corner. Hands off right side, wrist shot wide. And Struthers sees this one sail all the way back to attack ice.
You mentioned last night there were several unassisted goals, and again, Elias Cohen with unassisted marker tonight. Or today, I should say.
Here's Popoff, back in, plays it across, and the Erie Otters can poke this one ahead, and it's Brendan Selin motoring forward. and then grabbed by Lyle at his own circles. We'll get that clear. 70 seconds left on the power play. As Selin down to the ice, knocked off his skates. And nicely holding on is Lyle to drift this one into the zone. Kerwin, 2 goals tonight. Feeds it up the far side wall. Nicely held in by Struthers as he was bunked by Hoffman. Now Henry in to join in. Along the blue line here. Erie poked it loose, but it's Dudas. He just always has a handle for that puck. He's able to dish this on for Popoff. And a little bit of room behind the net for Kerwin. Wrapped up by Henry. Knocked loose along the goal line. Bouncing puck. Selin will just wedge it ahead. It'll bounce down the ice. 33 seconds on the kill. Yetman, Golod, Drysdale, Duff hop on for the remainder of this kill. Brady Lyle leaves it for Popoff. Tries the left side, has a bit of room, snaps it around the wall. Picked up by Pearson. Hands off Denny Gore. Gore, tight quarters along the wall. Works right back down the right wing side. Finds Lyle at the point. Slides it left side. McMaster, wrist shot off the mark. That was off a stick. Gore once more, stripped of the puck, gets to the point, holding it is Lyle. 3 seconds to go here. That goes off the leg, and Golod in companies as Sador's out of the box. 3-on-4. Here comes Erie. Oh, they run into each other, lose the puck, and back the other way goes Robertson right side. Trying to walk in, nice takeaway. Golod on the back check. Then skies this one the other way. Right to the tape of Yetman, into the zone with Sador in front. Drops it off Drysdale, in front for Sador, and he can't get a stick on it. Counter-attack on and ahead. Come the attack. Erie will intercept. And it's Jamie Drysdale holding on. Drysdale to Yetman with Noah Sador. Gives to Sador right side. Feeds it on across. Erie to the goal, and Golod sends it wide. Yetman will pick this one up on the right side. Looking for Noah Sador. Turns, swings it in front. Good save made. Goes to Rob Sador. Then covers up with 2:56 left in the second period.
Frantic fire wagon hockey right now. It's exciting to watch, but it'll be driving the coaches crazy. Typically, coaches want to slow things down, control the play, control the puck, but tons of stretch passes, odd man rushes. Both goalies have been called upon to make some big saves here. Fun to watch, but
would have loved to have seen Jamie Drysdale walk in and take that shot. Right off the face-off, Lockhart's denied.
Great vision, though, from him to try and get that, set up that backdoor pass. It was Sador, I believe, wasn't quite ready for it.
And that's one of those things you see with some of these guys. You just see the game a different way. And a guy like Jamie Drysdale and his IQ, it's tough to match that, the way that he sees things develop in front of him before they even happen.
And that's why you say that experience of playing together earlier this year when Erie was having troubles with the power play. You cited the fact that there's been so much player turnover because of injuries. And that's where playing together, you kind of know what might be coming at you and what a player might be seeing. So
2:45 left, and it's a 1-goal game. Elias Cohen's 5th of the year draws Erie closer. Here's Drew Hunter, pokes one away at the Erie line. Cameron Morton back behind his own net. He'll pick this one up as he looks to shovel it. He's tied up behind the goal now by Kerwin, in a takeaway now as Erie kicks one loose. That's Sproul, wrapped up by Burrows. Rush towards the point. Woolley will keep in as he holds, walks in, wrist shot blockered aside by Murphy and the Otters. They got numbers ahead here. Lockhart finds Emmett Sproul left side. All 5 jump in. Lockhart down the middle. Wrist shot, save made. To the rebound is Brissett, but Guzda will cover up.
The rebound dropped right in front of Guzda as it reached out. He was on his belly, reached out. It was just tantalizingly half in and half out of his glove, but he managed to rope it in before the Erie Otters could dig it out and get it behind them.
The draw will be to the left of Guzda. The Otters 14 shots on goal here in this second period alone. 3-2 the score. Elias Cohen's unassisted goal at 13:38. Hoffman wins his draw back. Golden just chips it into the corner. This line has been very good for Erie over the last 8 games played. They've combined for 9 goals and 15 points, and they would love to get on the board here and tie this one up. Aiden Dudas knocked out of his skate, off his skates rather, by Erie's Brendan Hoffman. Play to the point, and Erie can't hold in. It's Henry. He'll just snap it back in. Not going to take any chances. Otters must touch up and get onside. 1:37 left in the second period. 3-2 attack lead, and it's marched ahead by Aiden Dudas. Leaves it right side into the zone for Gore. Right back for Dudas. He's open, and he sends it through the goal mouth from behind the net. It'll be settled in the corner. Dudas swings it for Chibrikov at the point. Back down to the half wall. Tie up by Golden. Rolling puck found by Brendan Selin. The Otters look to work ahead. Hoffman, then Selin, right side. Looking for D'Amato. Passes blocked by Gore. Knocked out of midair by Selin and intercepted on that intentional pass and sent back to the Erie ice. Here by the attack. Erie coughs up the handle at the blue line. And sent down the left wing side. Here's McMaster. Throws it out in front across the grain. Luckily for the Otters, Brendan Hoffman was back. Here's D'Amato through center in the final minute of play. In for Hoffman. Bumped by Robertson. 42 seconds to go as the Otters finish up changes. Here's Hoffman chasing after this puck. Sent along for Robertson. Twists around. Swankler will go after him. As behind the goal, Robertson has a little bit of space now. He'll carry towards neutral ice. Finds Popoff. Sidesteps. Cohen launches it towards the net. Oh, that one just lifted over on the volley. Erie skies this back to the Owen Sound attack zone. No icing on this one as Lyle's there to collect. 15 seconds left in the period. 3-2 attack lead. Third period and a big one coming up after this as they'll launch it down the length of the ice. That's a design play. Out to move it will be Erie's Dan Murphy. He's in some trouble though. Look out. Erie has to sweep it aside as Kerwin brought it towards the front, and time will wind off the clock.
Very nearly worked as Kerwin was able to get it off of Murphy behind the net and almost beat him on the race to wrap around and stuff it in there, but they managed to just get across in time to stop him from getting his hat trick today.
Oh, they do that a lot. A set play for Owen Sound. Passing off isn't there. Just drill it down the ice and work the home ice advantage of this rink and the lively boards.
And we noticed shortly before that, they sort of flipped it in on the net, and Murphy lost it. Luckily went over the net, not into it, but I noticed Dudas, I believe it was, tried that late in the third period last night where he kind of flipped it up in the air and hoped Murphy would lose it in the lights. And last night he managed to get it, but I think in baseball they refer to that as an ephus pitch maybe, or a knuckler.
We trade goals in the second period. Nothing settled yet. 20 minutes still to go. The attack lead 3-2 after 40 minutes of play. We'll step aside for a break, and when we come back, we're going to hear from Brady Lyle of the Owen Sound attack in his overage year, and he has certainly enjoyed playing the Erie Otters since being traded from North Bay to the to the North Bay, from the North Bay down to the Owen Sound attack. There we go, got it right. As he has found the back of the net 6 times against the Erie Otters in 14 games played, and it's collected 14 points. Point per game against the Otters since being traded to the Owen Sound attack, and we'll chat with him next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters.
Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, we'll talk to an overage defenseman who knows after this season his career is at a bit of a crossroads, but thankful for the OHL's education program, knowing there are many options moving forward after this season. That in a moment, but first, this week's OHL On The Run Player of the Week is Cole Perfetti of the Saginaw Spirit. He had 10 points in 3 games last week on the back of 4 goals and 6 assists and was a +6. The 18-year-old who hails from Whitby was a first-round pick of the Spirit a couple years ago and expected to be a high first-round pick in the 2020 National Hockey League entry draft. He took part in the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game last month and definitely puts on a show anytime he's on the ice. Perfetti's Saginaw Spirit get an honorable mention this week in the Kia CHL Top 10 rankings. The Ottawa 67s continue to lead the nation, with the OHL also represented by the London Knights at number 8, Flint Firebirds at 10, and another honorable mention for the Kitchener Rangers. Brady Lyle is in his 5th season in the Ontario Hockey League. The defenseman started his career with his hometown North Bay Battalion and now patrolling the blue line for the Owen Sound Attack. Now rounding out his 5th and final season in the OHL, he's enjoyed the time and at the same time hoping for a long playoff run with the Attack this year. With Brady Lyle of the Owen Sound Attack, and Brady, times I'm assuming kind of feels like it's flying by right now with all your time in the league, being a veteran now, and continuing on. Here we are, late February of an overage season. Do you find yourself occasionally reminiscing when you get a little bit of downtime?
Yeah, I have a lot this year for sure, especially now with 14 games left in my regular season OHL career. It's you kind of don't want to take any day for granted. Everyone says that it's the funnest time of your life playing major juniors, and specifically in the OHL. And I'm starting to realize that it's coming to an end, and I'm really grateful for all the memories that I've made and all the time that I've spent in this league. Of course, let's hope it goes deep into April and May with the Owen Sound Attack as well. But if you were to leave a note for 16-year-old Brady Lyle coming into the league with the North Bay Battalion, what would you have told him? I'm not sure. That's pretty tough. I've learned a lot of things that would be very valuable to a lot of 16-year-olds coming into the league. I'd kind of I don't know. I'd probably just warn how hard the league is, how hard you have to work in order to become a good player in the league. Have you found you just had a chance to, you look at going from 16 to 20 years old in this league? Do you feel like you've kind of just grown up around the OHL over the last few years? Yeah, I think it's definitely kind of shaped my personality and the way I look at life and kind of my outlook on hockey and on certain people and stuff like that. So I've definitely done a lot of growing up in the league, and it's something that I'm going to be kind of proud and fond of for the rest of my life. You're from North Bay, you played for the Battalion, then going to Owen Sound. Does it kind of feel like you've played in similar styles of communities in terms of the size and just the way it's a tight-knit community like that? Yeah, they're both great junior hockey communities. Obviously the team in North Bay struggled a bit this year, but I'm sure in the coming years they'll turn that group around there and be a great hockey town for the future. And in Owen Sound, I mean, we've been lucky enough to have some pretty good teams, while I've been here and before that as well. So the fan base has been really strong. Everyone kind of knows who you are when you're walking around, and it's both are really similar. They're both great places to play, and I can't say enough good things about either city. When it comes to the overage situation, players around the league, I know, go through a session to sort of talk about their options moving forward after this season. You've gone through it with the league office. What was that like?
It was cool, you know. It kind of opened my eyes to a bunch of different opportunities and experiences people have had, and things that are open to, you know, specifically overage players for next year and beyond next year as well. You know, the OHL offers a lot of programs and a lot of help to their overage players in order to kind of set them up for success in the future, which is, you know, obviously credit to the league. That's a big thing, because a lot of guys, you know, being out of school for a while or whatever, might not know exactly what to do, and they offer a tremendous amount of help for guys trying to set up the next step in their life, whether it be in hockey, in school, or whatever.
Obviously, you know, any player in your situation is hoping to play a high-level pro hockey, but is it nice knowing that the school package and everything else is kind of taken care of? It's in place for you if you want to go down that road.
Yeah, especially, you know, they talked a lot this year at the session about the 18-month rule, where, you know, you can go and try pro for a year, and then, you know, if it's not for you, you can come back, whatever kind of thing. The school package is still there, so it definitely kind of puts your mind at ease, you know, having the school package and knowing that it is there to help you, and it's not just kind of, I don't even know, like kind of a ploy to get guys to come to the league or whatever. They truly do want to help you and set you up for a successful future.
Let's talk about this Owen Sound Attack Hockey Club. It seems like here we are getting into late February, but is it already starting to feel like playoff games?
Yeah, every game's huge for us. You know, it's really tight in our conference. You know, there's a lot of teams with winning records, a lot of teams that are capable of winning every night. You know, we got two big games coming up this weekend here against Erie. They'll be, you know, those are 4 big points that, you know, can set up either team nicely for, you know, the rest of the season. We got to try and make the most of it this weekend here.
You guys in Erie have a unique situation where you play these double headers to sort of take a road trip away from each side, where you play 2 games in the same city on a weekend. Nobody else does that. It's kind of a unique situation. What's that like being in those battles?
It's really fun. You know, I think it goes for both teams, you know, and neither of them like each other that much. And especially playing 2 games back-to-back like that, you know, the emotions get high, tempers are going around like crazy, and, you know, both 2 intense teams, hard-working teams, pretty disciplined teams, so they're always good battles, especially this year. They've been for sure. You split your career between the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference. Is there a style of play difference you found? I think so. I think in the Western Conference it's a little bit faster. You know, I think teams are a bit more structured. You know, not taking anything away from the Eastern Conference, but at times the Western Conference might seem a little bit deeper, you know. And yeah, I mean, it's different for sure, but I'd say that the biggest thing is just the Western Conference maybe a little bit faster and more structured.
That was Brady Lyle of the Owen Sound Attack. Remember, for all the latest news and notes around the Ontario Hockey League, including a very interesting feature on Sudbury Wolves graduate Shandor Alfonso, who is now a linesman in the NHL, check out OntarioHockeyLeague.com for that and a whole lot more. That's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News, presented by Bauer. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
You're listening to the UPMC Intermission Report on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. 40 minutes in the books. Otters trail the attack by 1. It's 3-2 after trading goals in the second period. Recap that one for you. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me on the broadcast is Andy Clark. The Otters go down into a hole 2-0 in the first frame. Barrett Kerwin, it's going to end up being another 2-goal game for him, but he opens the scoring at 4:38. 1-0 Owen Sound, then 12-16. Rolling puck behind the net. The attack, some good work in the offensive zone, can spike this towards the front where it's hammered home by Denny Gore for his 10th of the year. 2-0. Erie going to get one back. Austin Swankler, goals in 3 straight games. Power play goal as the Otters power play cashes in again. 2-1 game. Head to the second at 9:51. Barrett Kerwin, his second of the afternoon and his 28th of the year as he closes in on 30. 3-1 lead, but the Erie Otters will get one back and stay within one. Elias Cohen on a breakaway takes it away from Mark Woolley. Beats Guzda back in. It's 3-2. Looking at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. And a quick peek in Sault Ste. Marie where the Greyhounds trail the Sarnia Sting 3-1 after 2 periods. Our third is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
I think they're starting to realize the last few years, sometimes they bring in like 12 pundits and they're all sitting around at different desks, and if not much is going on, they're just staring at each other. So,
welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. 1 period to go. The Otters trail the Owen Sound attack 3-2 as we get set and drop the puck for the third period. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me is Andy Clark. As the Otters looking for the equalizer here as a quick opportunity early on the right wing side. The backhander from Mark Woolley jumping into play, sails wide. 30 seconds in as Dudas directs one into the Erie zone. Swept ahead by Henry. The Otters can't get it through Dudas, but Yetman will pick it up at neutral ice and skate it in. They find goal line. Wrist shot from the blue line, and gobbling that puck up is Guzda. 3-2 the score. Attack ahead. Shots after 2 periods. 27-21 in favor of the Erie Otters. Erie 1 for 2 on the power play. And the Otters 2 for 2 on the penalty kill.
we've talked about how Erie has had more than their fair share of injuries this year. I was wondering to see if Curtis Henry would be in the lineup tonight, because in the middle of the second period last night, he took a shot to the foot that had him hobbled for a little while, but he finished out the game, and apparently he's back out there, none the worse for wear.
Dropped in by the Owen Sound attack. Jack Duff will find it. On ahead, rambling goes Daniel D'Amato with a sidecar, and Brendan Hoffman has it now. Rich shot, trying to go short side, and it's blockered aside by Matt Guzda. And Guzda has looked good in response after last night. Launched back the other way by the attack. They'll gather it in on the near side. Burrows, who's given an assist on a scoring change during the intermission, as he's tied up by Brendan Hoffman, who cannot clear. It's poked between the Otters circles. Snap forward for Daniel D'Amato. He reverses and gives ground. Kerwin on his back. In Erie ice still. Erie softly drops it behind their goal. Jack Duff spins away as Erie begins to change. The forwards will swap out as Jack Duff holds behind his net. Now Jamie Drysdale makes his way to the bench as well. 1 minute and 40 seconds off the clock. Erie down by 1. It was back in November. We saw Brett Brissett's first OHL goal tie this one up. As look out, Struthers on a rush. Wrist shot from the right circle. Denied by Murphy. They gather in the rebound also. Up the near side, it's Pearson cruising along the blue line. Finds Robertson, snaps it towards the goal wide. And off the end boards, Swankler, stick lifted. Struthers has it again. The attack, hold on. Robertson, another one towards the net. That's off a stick and pops to the near side wall. Sedley pinches in, where he's bunked by Swankler. Knocked loose by Austin Swankler. A goal here tonight, on for his line, May Elias Cohen, right side, into the offensive zone. Off the stick of Robertson to the far side corner of the attack end. And squirts loose to the circles. Pearson will skate it back to Erie ice 1-on-2. Poke check by Drew Hunter. Loose here as Hunter forces him off the biscuit. And Cohen will take over. Drew Hunter, headman play, Brissett. Nicely reeled in. And then on for Elias Cohen. Lets a shot go. Save made, the rebound chopped at by Cohen. And it's whacked aside by the attack. Back towards Erie ice as Lawrence, he's shouldered and down to the ice. He goes on a hit from Curtis Henry. It's right back up, but the attack will find it. Lawrence into the zone. Here's Aiden Dudas right side. Floats it towards the front. Denied by Golden. Brett Brissett takes over for Erie. Hoisted out towards center ice. On his horse is Kairu. Nolan C. will corral it back towards his own end and guide it for Parrott out of the near corner. 3 minutes off the clock here in the third. Erie needs one to tie. 3-2 game. Kairu poke checked at center ice by Nolan Seed. Caleb Lawrence will track this down and defer to Parrott, who slides us ahead to be ramped in by Dudas. And back in down deep. Changes are on for both squads. Here's Emmett Sproul. Left side. Launch it on in. Chasing is Kairu. Bouncing puck to the corner. Just past the stick of Woolley and thrown down the length of the ice. It still result in an icing call. And the whistle sounds with Drysdale back. And the Erie Otters, a choice of face-off dots here on this offensive zone face-off coming up.
And face-offs being a bit of a factor today, too, with Erie only winning 8 face-offs to Owen Sound's 27. Usually don't see it so lopsided as that, but it has made a bit of a difference, especially on the special teams.
Draw pulled back by the attack. Woolley backhanded around. Denny Gore stepping in as Jack Duff on the hold-in, but another chance for Gore. He can flip it to center. Yetman resets. Golod couldn't reel that one in. It's taken away by the attack. Mark Woolley, left side. Onto center ice. McMaster dishes for Lyle. He can find center red and snap it off towards the Erie zone. Gloved by Murphy, and he'll play it as he sets it down for Jack Duff. Now Drysdale spins it up the near wall. Gathered in on the pickoff by McMaster. The attack with it. McMaster trying to tuck one through, and it's sent onto the far side corner wide. Behind the goal for Struthers. Struthers shouldered by Duff, but spins from the check and has the puck on the far side. Trying to dish towards the front. Erie sweeps that away. That was a play by goaltender Murphy as Yetman onto center ice and ahead right side Lockhart. Sidesteps the check, but plays the puck in deep. Yetman spins it behind the goal. Pop off will corral that one. Goal on his back. Woolley's going to find it on his tape. Goes off the skate of Erie's Chad Yetman and loose behind the goal. Again poked loose by Golod. Fresh man on is Selin looking to find it. But it's picked up by the attack. Sent cross ice and Gore just dumps it on deep. Back to Erie ice from center red with almost 5 minutes off the clock. Golod can't get it to Selin. Fans on the pass now. He's the last man part of this group, and he'll hoist it into the zone to the far side and head off as Selin chases Chibrikov. Chibrikov backhands it behind the net. Gives ahead for Burrows. Skip to center ice. Cameron Morton for Erie settles it down. Sweeps it towards the offensive zone and softly grabbed by the attack. Parrott marches ahead with a 1-goal lead for the attack. On for Sergei Popov, wrapped up by Drew Hunter. And he'll spin this one into the Erie zone. Morton keeps it rolling behind the goal. Daniel D'Amato lost his edge on the near side. Can't get back up and allows the attack to pick this up. Here's Burrows right side. And Hoffman can clean up his own end on a nice defensive play. Ahead for Brendan Selin. D'Amato gets back into the zone. Shovels it left side. Hoffman heads to the net. D'Amato fires. Wristed wide. And out to center ice. The ricochet as Golden was just hopping on for the Otters. D'Amato backs up. Erie changing still behind the play. Cohen steps on. Here's D'Amato back into the zone. Another wrist shot fought off by the goaltender Guzda. Another one towards the net. A save by Guzda again as Parrott finds the rebound. Fired back behind the net. Cohen chasing. Lone man on this unit right now. Chibrikov gives it over far side McMaster. Again back behind the net. The rest of the fresh line mates head in as this one flipped up and out to center ice off the bench boards of the attack. Golden takes over. Jake Golden left side. He'll rip it in once more, slowed by Guzda. He's active with that stick. They'll just chip it along the dashers as Erie looks to hold in Cohen. And then on for Austin Swankler. Noah Sador stick handling through some traffic and forced to center ice with the puck. 13.5 to go. Erie back to their own end, down by 1. It's Curtis Henry along the near side. Jams it off the wall, gets it from Daniel Murphy, and Erie holds behind their cage. Noah Sador receives this pass. And on for Golden. Knocked out of midair by Dudas. And into the Erie zone come the attack. McMaster rims it around the wall. On the end boards. Picked up in flight by Austin Swankler. 1-on-2. Comes to the offensive zone. Stick handles right side. Looks for a passing option. As brushed aside on that dish by Robertson and sent to Erie ice. The Otters were changing on that play as Swankler was looking for somebody to join him on the rush. And here's Brissett. Taps it into the zone. Follow-up play by Kyrou. Turned around here and poked loose by the attack. And here comes Dudas with Struthers. Duff hustling, looking to float it towards the front. Drysdale gets a stick on it. Sent towards the net here. It's on the top of the cage and knocked loose by Aiden Dudas. Swept near side for Robertson. Trying to dish in front. Redirect. That one spiked wide by Dudas. In front for Pearson, and Murphy finds it and gobbles it up. The pressure was on, and Erie gets the whistle and needed that one from Daniel Murphy.
Long stretch of play there without a stoppage, and we had a tense moment where for a moment it looked like Murphy even thought it was slipped underneath him when in fact it ended up being popped up and was on top of the net. Exciting flurry of action. Owen Sound trying to sustain some pressure in the Erie zone.
Otters 4-17, 3-3 when trailing after 2 periods. They have forced comebacks and forced points before. Here's Lockhart. Wouldn't that be just the way things have gone in the Western Conference, a 3-point game if it should get there? As the Otters rip it in down deep, goal line, looking to go to work.
I believe these teams have gone to overtime once this year already.
Is in this building into a shootout. Here's Max Golod onto the near side wall. Battled here with Brady Lyle. Now Lockhart in the corner, tied up by Szymanski. Woolley finds the puck behind the net. Soft pass on for Struthers, who elevates it to center. Back to the Erie line where Cameron Morton cannot get it back out. Hunter will take over as he sends it on for Chad Yetman. And here comes Erie out ahead. They're playing with 4 right now. Now finally Selin hops on. Here's Yetman. Twist into the corner. Wheels down low. Look out. Check on the way. Ducks it in as Lyle puts Yetman into the boards from behind. The whistle will sound. Erie's going to have a power play chance. Oh, Yetman spun off the check of Woolley. The follow-up play by Lyle. A cross-checking call is whistled as Yetman crumbled into the end boards, but appears to be all right.
Dabbing at his mouth there to see if he still has all of his dental work intact. Doesn't seem to be any blood there either, so a little high five at the bench. I think he's fine.
Lyle heads off, and that's a veteran penalty killer. Off the ice. And a major chance on the power play that's 3 for 4 against Owen Sound this weekend. Second unit will start on. But that's the unit that collected the goal. Swankler with the power play goal. He brings it back behind the net, hands off to Elias Cohen right side. Center point, Drew Hunter. Curtis Henry on the left wing. Angles it for Drew Hunter at the blue line once more. Right side circle. Cohen, then Hunter. Feeds Henry left side, walks in, wrist shot, looking for a redirect. It gets on goal, and Guzda gobbles up and holds on.
Opportunity generated there without their go-to power play with Golden and Drysdale on the points. Keeping a little eye on Captain Jack Duff there too. A few minutes ago he was really kind of hunched over on the bench. He hasn't been out for a shift since. I don't know if that's just the normal flow of the rotation or...
Swankler will play it to the point. We will keep our eyes peeled for Erie's captain. It's been a heavy weekend in this building, as it seems like. Big boy hockey. Here's Henry left side. Drew Hunter on the backhand at the point. Holds. Traffic develops. Doesn't shoot though. Walks down to the left wing circle and wheels behind the net. Dished on for Swankler. Cohen will hold from the right side. Just drills it down deep and around the horn it goes. On the left wing, Henry from the circles. Shrugs it down for Lockhart. Swankler finds it. Whacked away by the Owen Sound attack, but not out as Hunter holds in. Minute left on the power play. Dished for Henry, off the mark. And the Otters lift the stick. Here's Lockhart. Holds from the left wing wall to Hunter. And then Henry, tight quarters on the left side. Henry will skate across the blue line. Then hand left side. Hunter winds up, slap shot through traffic. Save made, the rebound. Swankler picks this one up. Fans on that pass. It's stripped and whacked down on a clear by Struthers. Half a minute on the power play. Wholesale change for Erie. They'll guide it for Golden on the far side. Tied up by Dudas, who pesters him and holds that puck along the end boards. Poked loose. Drysdale looking for Yetman. It's out of his reach. But Yetman can get it back. And backhanded ahead looking for Selin. That pass intercepted. Kept alive at the neutral zone by Dudas, and Golden looking to speed off with it through center. Along the blue line now. Selin tied up. Flipped loose. Golden has it. 8 seconds left. Golden near side can find Max Golud, and he'll just carry on in. Erie onside as they work their way in. In front, here's Yetman. Shoots it, blocked by Chibrikov. Even strength, we're back. As Drysdale has a right side, holds, fires. Chibrikov again throws another block as he puts that big frame in front of the biscuit. Drysdale out of the corner. Swept down low for Selin. Shuffled behind the net. Intended for Golud. Golden's going to pinch in, but Struthers can angle it ahead on the clear. Penalties over as the Otters bring it ahead 5-on-5. Yetman around Struthers, left wing side. Ducks behind the goal here. Looks to the point. Lost the handle for a second. Finally find Drysdale. Now here's Duff out here. Winds up, slap shot, gobbled, no rebound. Guzda holds on.
As you mentioned, there's Jack Duff just taking the ice there, so apparently none the worse for wear. Perhaps just giving a little extra puff on the rotation. Little chance to rest up because he's played a very physical weekend, as you mentioned. Notice Owen Sound, they addressed an extra defenseman, a 7th, young Sam Sedley, who I can't recall seeing him on the ice yet tonight. Certainly hasn't had much in the way of ice time. He's kind of slotted in to share that 6th spot with Nolan Seed, who was in the lineup last night as well, who on occasion, in the last few games I've seen Seed play, he's lost a few battles in the corners more often than not, so perhaps that's why they had Sedley there to breathe down his neck and add a little pressure to him.
Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. It's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
This home game reminder is brought to you by GameDay.
I want to look real quick at our out-of-town scoreboard just to take a peek at the game in Sault Ste. Marie. Both teams, I'm sure, in this one are watching that one. Sarnia remains ahead 3-1 in the third period. Draw picked up by the attack. They can't clear. Rolling puck, D'Amato knocks it down, but it's taken off of his blade by Denny Gore. On through center, Popoff chops it on in. Here's Jack Duffel, wipes out on the end boards. So he looks to get back into the play. The attack have it. Kerwin with 2 tonight to Denny Gore. He's got the other. Kerwin, right side, taken away by Hoffman. Chips it up the boards. This will bounce right in front of Erie's Emmett Sproul. And Hoffman keeps on coming with this puck and into the offensive zone. Continues to stick handle with this one. And on loose as Emmett Sproul leaves it to the circles. Gore will pick this one up, but he's bumped off it by Hoffman. Trying to feed it in front. Poked away from Sproul, but they fight it, working across, and a rolling puck could have been sent on goal by D'Amato. Tough to settle that one down or get on net with it fluttering. Out the center goes Kerwin, and it is an icing call. Wasn't sure, looked like he may have got center red.
So we talked about Owen Sound being a little bit flat last night, but I've noticed in this third period, as Erie has sustained some pressure the last few shifts, every time Owen Sound defender blocks a shot or Guzda makes a save, they're all kind of as a group beating on the boards and trying to show some unity and some support for each other.
On the draw, it'll be to the right of Guzda, and the attack take it away out of the pileup. Out the center, flipped in by Struthers. Under 8 to play. Attack lead by 1. Szymanski out there taking a shift now. As he sends it out towards the front, off a skate of Elias Cohen and sent to the far side corner. Struthers, a little bit of a cross check from Curtis Henry. Nothing coming. Swankler has the puck. Skies this one on ahead. Trying to be settled by Cohen, but he'll beat out the icing call as he drops it off in the corner for Noah Sador. Spiked ahead on the wedge by Struthers, gets it to center ice. And the Otters reset from the right wing side. Jay Golden, he'll wheel ahead, finds center, backhands it to the near side corner. Chasing is Swankler. Moved ahead by first-year man Sam Sedley, and Pearson picks this up from center. Stood up by Jack Duff as the puck sits here behind the net. Golden flips it along for Lockhart. Bouncing puck can settle it down. Headman play. Noah Sador with Swankler. Leaves it for Swankler left side into the zone. Drags, but he lost the puck. Forgot the biscuit, and a counterattack is on as McMaster run off the biscuit by Jack Duff on the defensive play. Loose behind the net, punched in front, pinballs back to the far corner. Jack Duff can now find Drysdale. Looks to carry this one ahead. He'll use the window, and on to center. Parrott slows it down for Burrows with Swankler in front of him. Been out here a good while. Austin Swankler now can make his way off as Erie plays this one behind their net. Dudas, a takeaway on Drysdale. Looking to go in front for Burrows. Nicely read by Jetman. They'll hold in, or once blockered aside by Daniel Murphy. Loose puck in the far corner of the Otter zone. Makacek wrapped up by Morton. Drysdale finds the handle. How much does he has left in the tank as the Otters have made some changes behind the play? Morton shoveled ahead off the stick of Erie's Connor Lockhart. Woolley will track it down as Erie can make a change. Off goes Lockhart, fresh body on as Yetman comes back the other way. Shouldered by Parrott. Puck is still loose on that drop pass. It just didn't work out, and Makacek takes it away. Back to Erie ice. His shot is deflected out of play by Hunter. 5:42 left. 3-2 attack. And you're really going to see some short shifts here from the Erie Otters.
Who are now have the advantage in shots, 34-24. Makacek there taking the tight angle shot. I know some coaches don't love that where you're deep in the corner and along the goal line because very little chance of hitting the net, and it tends to ring around the boards and exit the zone pretty quickly. It's better to hang on to it or try and work it out front.
Erie just skies the center. Robertson resets, drilled in around the horn to the near side. Makacek hit by Morton. Couple bodies down to the ice. Popoff trying to knock this one loose. D'Amato has a man wrapped up. Lyle has it at the point. Floats it onto the far side corner. Makacek first man to it. Stepan Makacek for Barrett Kerwin. Left point now, Robertson holds on, and he just sends it delivery back behind the Erie goal. just wind the clock down. 5:08 to go as the Otters deflect it to center ice. No icing. And out to move it. Just settle it here in the far corner before it hits the goal line was goaltender Guzda. As we hit the 5-minute mark left in this one. Erie needs one to tie. Out shooting Owen Sound 34-24. Struthers through center ice. Gets the red line. Sends it to the corner. Well, it bounces off the glass. Erie right up the gut to center ice. And again, it's the attack. Pushing it to the Erie zone. Curtis Henry along the near side for Swankler. Dish for Brendan Hoffman out here. Erie shortening the bench a little bit. As Golden in right side. Feeds it towards the front and didn't miss by much. Henry has to hold in as he fires one wide. Out to the point. Golden once more. Just elevates it down off a glove. Oh, no, it didn't go off that glove. And Erie fortunate, no hand pass whistled. The attack, settle one and bounce it to Erie ice. No icing. As you can tell, the ice get a little choppy itself. And it's rolled in by the Erie Otters. With this hockey game winding down. Guzda to move it. Dudas will give ground and gets it right back from Chibrikov. Dudas speeds through center ice. Left side McMaster heading to the front of the net goes Dudas. Gets a shot towards the net as it's deflected by Dudas. Murphy the save in tight. Shot from the point now off the mark. Austin Swankler near side. Hoisted ahead. It'll bounce in front of goal line. Parrott tracks it down as he goes D to D. Off the skates of Woolley and can regain possession. Dudas lost the handle on that pass. Lockhart takes the intercept away. But it's fired right back down to Erie ice. And here's Drysdale. They fanned on that play and now can find Lockhart after the regather. Here comes Jack Duff. Charging through center ice. Jack Duff walks on in the left wing side. He's tied up now, and Golad will find it. Fires it in front, and it's gloved. And then bobbled a bit, only to be held by Guzda with 3:13 left.
You mentioned the soft ice there, and that's one of the tough things about this neck of the woods right now. Today, I think it's a high of +8 outside and lots of sunshine, but this time of February, sometimes we have -25 weather. So as far as humidity and temperature, it's hard to keep those variables under control and can affect what's happening inside the building too.
Tell you what, it was a really nice walk from the hotel across the street right over to here.
Right on Georgian Bay. Yeah, it's got a beautiful area.
No, didn't have to battle the elements, nothing. My hair stayed intact. It was great.
Yeah, I've actually done a polar bear dip out in that bay before.
Erie can't keep it in the zone. Pearson poke checked by Jamie Drysdale, and Lockhart, he'll just speed this one back the other side.
Yeah, when they chainsaw the big hole in the ice and then you go through. Yeah.
I can only imagine. Hopefully they have get a heated blanket or something for you and towels right afterwards. Lifted back to Erie ice. 2:45 left. Erie down by 1. Max Golad spins towards center ice. Loose biscuit here. The Otters over skate. And it's picked up by Kerwin right side. Holds, waits, now shoots. It's off a stick of Duff wide. You can see fatigue a bit here in the Otters game. As it's out to center, Lyle. Skates it back into the zone. He'll drift and then takes the shoulder from Duff and he'll head off back towards the neutral zone. Battle behind the Erie net. Yetman
Kerwin it almost stole it there, eh? Behind the net.
Oh, that was very close. Looking for the hat trick. Doesn't want to be denied on consecutive games here against the Otters. 2 goals last night as well. Erie dump it in and behind the net. It'll come out. Oh, a turnover. Hunter has it. Wrist shot in front. Never made it on goal.
Woolley got in front of that one.
Give a lot of credit to the attack. They blocked a lot of shots here. And think about back to that penalty kill in this third period. And Chibrikov stepping in front of a pair. Selin lofted off a stick. Settled by Parrott. That'll be a high stick on the puck. And Erie will get an offensive zone draw coming up in a minute 39. And you wonder, will we see Murphy head towards the bench with an offensive zone faceoff coming up?
And there he goes. Or is there timeout being called? Yes,
timeout. But it wouldn't surprise me if the Erie Otters elect to pull the goaltender. Minute 39 left. No scoring in this third period. And the Otters looking for the equalizer.
That puts a little more importance on the offensive zone faceoff for Erie then. Today they have 12 faceoff wins to Owen Sound's 31. So this is kind of a crucial one, especially if you do pull your goalie now. You want to be controlling that puck immediately. They're talking it over. Owen Sound's trying to make sure they have all their defensive zone assignments figured out.
Now this is an area that the Otters have struggled with all season long, and that's low-scoring games. When you hold the Erie Otters to 3 or less on the scoreboard, they're 0-17-1-5.
Which coach would it be talking to Erie about the?
Usually Chris Hartsburg would draw something up in a situation like this. The goaltender comes off.
The net is empty. They have Drysdale, Swankler, Yetman, Golden, Golod, and Selin out there. Interestingly, they have Yetman on the board side instead of the net side. In the past, that used to overload in front of the net.
Otters control after the draw. Face-off winning the offensive zone. Yetman out of the near side corner. To the point, Jake Golden doesn't shoot. Wheels left, now lets it go. That's off a hand. Settled by Struthers. Angles it ahead. Dudas after the puck. But Erie can brush it aside before the empty net try. Erie flips it back towards their netting. Luckily, Jake Golden is there. Golod calls for it. And he'll get it from Golden. Streaks through center ice. Looks for Selin. Picked up on the other side of the blue liners here as Golod digs it away. Feeds it around the wall, hammered by Parrott. Swankler finds it on the right side. Trying to hold in here. Goes off a body and back to center ice. Erie's going to reset. Erie touches up. Yetman in traffic. Finds Max Golod. Sends it across. Swankler holds in front for Selin. Can't get a stick on it. Golden holds on. Golod left side with a minute to go. Selin turns it in front off another leg. And fired down the ice. This will go for an icing call as it sails wide of the empty net. 39.4 left, and Owen Sound unable to change with the icing call and the puck sent from their own end.
It was Andrew Parrott with the block, and several of the players were hunched over their sticks there, bent over, trying to catch their wind as fast as they can before this puck drops. Not sure what was happening there.
Max Golod was trying to do something, that's a better move, trying to get a new stick. Despite just a little bit of a breather. Won't happen as Swankler pushes one forward, and it's stopped by Guzza. He'll hold on, and now the attack can make a swap in personnel here. 36.2 on the clock. Swankler to take the draw for Erie. And Barrett Kerwin stays in, the former Guelph Storm, a pair of goals today. And the difference maker right now in a 3-2 game. Bouncing puck in the face-off circle. Glove down by Golden. Holds in. Max Golod, left wing face-off. In front, fired, save made. Erie leaves it on the side of the cage. Jake Golden will hold in on the clearing attempt. Here's Golod, down to 32 seconds left. Golod, left side, fires in front. Nobody home. It'll angle to center ice. Erie just couldn't get a stick on it. Otters have to reset. Golod tapped along for Brendan Selin. Taken away by Lyle. Sits here right in front of the blue line, and the Otters hold in, but it's shoveled ahead. Up off the glove 5 seconds ago. Kerwin for the HT has an opportunity. Now to the empty goal. He puts it in with .06 on the clock. And the hat trick will end this one. 4-2 from Owen Sound.
And a couple of hats go flying out of the press box here too from the Owen Sound broadcasters down to the ice. So Barrett Kerwin, 5 goals in the 2 games against Erie this weekend. He sure likes playing the Erie Otters. He fanned on it outside the blue line, but then he double clutched and got the second one into the empty net from just right standing on the blue line.
I guess got to drop this puck, and that's going to end the game. And the buzzer sounds. Erie a frantic flurry towards the end, but can't come up with the game-tying goal as the attack will reclaim the 4th spot in the Midwest Division and a 2-point lead on the 7 seed in the Western Conference as the Otters fall today 4-2 in regulation. We'll step aside for a break. The Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show comes up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters host the North Bay Battalion Saturday, February 29th for the annual Boots and Badges charity game presented by Plyler Entry Systems. Then it's Family Sunday Fun Day on March 1st when the Otters host the London Knights at 2 p.m. Fans can purchase a 4-pack of tickets for $44 and stay for the free post-game skate with the team. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, part of the Harry Lumley Bay Shore Community Center, where the Erie Otters fall today. A split weekend series. 4-2 the final as the Attack reclaim the 4th spot in the Midwest Division, 7th seed in the Western Conference. And the Otters pick up 2 points, 1 victory on the 3-3 weekend. And quite the response from the Owen Sound Attack as they bounce back after last night's, for them, an embarrassing effort as they were looking for quite the response, and they got it as they down the Otters 4-2 and quite the team game here today. I'm Aaron Cooney, with me on the broadcast today, Andy Clark joining us from Owen Sound as we recap this one. The Otters fall 4-2 as Barrett Kerwin with the hat trick.
What a difference a day makes.
Yes.
We were saying last night, Owen Sound seemed to just be very flat and not playing a very cohesive game, but today we saw an awful lot in that third period when they needed to. A lot of block shots, a lot of support for each other, and their new line combination seemed to work there, but they definitely had a lot more jump. Erie played a good game today. They just didn't play as well as Owen Sound, whereas they played gangbusters last night.
Kerwin's going to start the scoring at 4:38, his first of the afternoon, then matched by Denny Gore at 12:16 for a 2-0 Owen Sound lead. And then at 15:08, Austin Swankler continues his hot streak. That's goals in 3 straight, and a power play goal for the Otters, 2-1 game after 1. Into the second period, Kerwin again at 9:51. He's been a thorn in the side of the Erie Otters, especially this weekend, as he scored, coming into this one, 3 goals against the Erie Otters in the previous 5 matchups. He's going to double that today. Second of the night makes it 3-1. Erie gets one back from Elias Cohen at 13:38 for a 3-2 hockey game taken in the third period. Erie, and they have a power play to work with. Give credit, and you mentioned how Owen Sound Attack, they bought into that. You had guys blocking shots, Jibberkoff stepping in front of it. You had Struthers blocking shots, selling out for it. Mark Woolley with the effort, always physical, and it leads to an empty net chance at the end of the hockey game with really no time left on the clock. Kerwin, the empty net goal for the hat trick as he doubles his output against the Otters. Started with 3 goals against Erie in 5 games, given an average of 6, or given an average of 1 goal per game as he nets 3 today for 6 in the season series against the Otters, as the Attack will take the season series 4 games to 2, and they also take 4th in the Midwest Division with the victory.
There's a minor scoring note there too. You mentioned you wouldn't be surprised if they gave an assist to Matt Guzda, the goaltender, on the first goal by Barrett Kerwin early in the game. and that indeed did happen. They didn't announce it in here at the Bayshore, but it's on the OHL Live now. Guzda's been credited. So for those of you who love it, that when goalies get assists, Matt Guzda got one early in the game.
I'm all for it. I should have went down and advocated for him sooner, so we would have got the announcement in there as well. And quite the afternoon for him then, as he stops 34 shots and also picks up an assist on a Barrett Kerwin goal. And that was your third star.
And they in-house here, they have a hardest working player of the game that the fans get to vote on, and that was Matt Guzda also was awarded that. And I see Austin Swankler was second star of the game.
And the number one star, you probably could have guessed it, Barrett Kerwin with the hat trick. Those are tonight's Ironworkers local U number 3's Ironman of the game with the 3 stars, Guzda number 3, Swankler number 2, and Barrett Kerwin the hat trick today, the difference maker in a 4-2 victory for the Owen Sound attack over the Erie Otters. Elsewhere, as we still want to look at this one, Erie came in with a 5-point lead on the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds after using the game in hand last night on the Sioux Greyhounds. Here today, the Sarnia Sting have a 4-2 lead on Sault Ste. Marie with 8 minutes left in the third period. So out of anything you could take from today, the saving grace is Sault Ste. Marie rooting for Sarnia to hold on and maintain a 5-point lead on that final playoff spot, the 8 seed in the Western Conference. Other scores, it's our out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otterby staying with the best. Niagara Ice Dogs trying to snap a 13-game losing streak. They have a 4-3 lead over the Guelph Storm with 4:28 to go. Mississauga pouring it on against Barrie, 8-1 with a minute to play. 6-3 Saginaw over North Bay. That's a final now. Holding on to a 1-0 lead at the Sudbury Wolves over the Ottawa 67s with 6 minutes to play. And later on tonight, the Oshawa Generals host the Windsor Spitfires. But that's going to close things down for us here. But all in all, as Andy Clark joining me on the broadcast today, great to have you again. But for the Otters, if the Otters play a lot like they did these 2 nights, and it got a little tired towards the end of this one here, but you can give a team a scare a bit in the the first round as long as you keep going. You control your own destiny for the playoffs, and it should be interesting.
Absolutely, a fun team to watch. I know they would have preferred coming away with the win today, but they have a lot of the right ingredients. Getting that solid goaltending. They have some depth on defense there that can move the puck, and getting some depth scoring up front with obviously guys like Swankler. If they're going to start exerting their offensive flair, that'll really open things up for Golad and Yatman and guys like that. So, yeah, things are really shaping up to be really interesting come playoff time.
And I mentioned this at the start of the weekend in Kitchener that, yes, it's been a difficult stretch here for the Erie Otters starting from the end of November until January here, but Erie's finding their game at the right time heading into the postseason when you control your own destiny to get in and clinch that playoff spot. The magic number is 17. 17 points guarantees that playoff spot, so it may drift down to 15 should the Sioux Greyhounds fall to Sarnia.
But step one is making the playoffs, and sometimes the reasoning around Owen Sound is make the playoffs, number one, and number two, try and jockey for position so you don't have to face the London Knights in the first round, because they're shaping into a team that's not going to be easy to face at this point too.
And you don't want to be in Saginaw. Erie has not won a game in Saginaw in the regular season in a handful of tries. You have to go back to November of 2015, the last time Erie won a game in the Dow Event Center. So that's not a place Erie wants to go either.
Of course, things are bouncing around at the top of the standings and with the division leader, so it's not certain where, who's going to finish 1, 2, 3 right now either.
But we're going to wrap things up. I want to thank Andy Clark for joining me on the broadcast. Always great to have you on there. Will you be available next week, Friday in Guelph? If you're available, we'd love to have you on.
I hope to. My boys' playoff schedule came out, and I think I'm clear Friday night. So
beautiful.
I'd love to watch Erie take on those Storm.
Which should be a good one. That's the next time out for Erie, Friday at the Sleeman Center, followed by a pair of games coming up at the Erie Insurance Arena. Get your tickets now as it's the annual Boots and Badges Erie Firefighters versus Erie Police charity game before the Otters game on Saturday, February 29th. That game at 2 o'clock, Firefighters versus Police. And then the Otters will take on the North Bay Battalion at 7 o'clock. And all the proceeds, especially from the jersey auction after that, will benefit Shriners Hospital of Erie. And then the Otters, their final bout with the London Knights, Sunday, March 1st, as they host the London Knights for the final time. A family Sunday fun day, 4 tickets for $44. Post-game skate with the team afterwards. The first 500 kids in attendance get a free popcorn and soda. Plus, meet your favorite Toy Story characters at the Otters game on Sunday, March 1st, when they host the London Knights. That's going to wrap things up for us. I want to thank Brian McKay back in studio. And for Andy Clark, I'm Aaron Cooney saying, have a great evening. Otters fall 4-2 to the Owen Sound Attack. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on